Acting real musty, now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, time to grab the tussie. Cause you're acting real musty. Did you brush your teeth? Cause your talking points is rusty. Doing all the fleeing, man, I know your feet is dusty. Doing all that yapping, man, I know them lips is crusty. Like, move, bitch. Get out my way. We don't give a fuck about what a tether gotta say. Like, move, bitch. Get out my way. Fuck a scam African and fuck a EBA. You're acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie. Everywhere but Africa, man, you're an EBA. 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 Everywhere but me, man, your ass an EBA. Wonder where they ass gon' flee today. You're acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie.
Hey, this really go. Hey, I'm sorry to say, this go, y'all. I'm gonna have to play this again.
Real musty.
All right, hold on. I'm sending out some invites, y'all, but we might have to run that back. We might have to run that back. We might have to run that back. Cause that was hot. I ain't even gonna front. I don't know who that is. I think I stole it, but I took it off of Twitter. Somebody put this in a Telegram, and I took this off of Twitter. And I'm just sending out the invites. While I'm sending out the invites, family, we're gonna listen to this.
Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, time to grab the tussie. Cause you're acting real musty. Did you brush your teeth? Cause your talking points is rusty. Doing all the fleeing, man, I know your feet is dusty. Doing all that yapping, man, I know them lips is crusty. Like, move, bitch. Get out my way. Say, like, move, bitch. Get out my way. Fuck a scam African and fuck a EBA.
Everywhere but African. Jesus.
Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie. Everywhere but Africa, man, you're an EBA. Everywhere but Africa.
You're an EBA.
Everywhere but Africa, man, you're an EBA. Everywhere but Africa, man, you're an EBA. Everywhere but me, man, your ass an EBA. Wonder where they ass gon' flee today. You're acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie.
We might have to let that go one more time, y'all. Jesus, I like this. Gotta let it go one more time.
Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty.
Now it's time to grab the tussie,
time to grab the tussie, cause you're acting real musty. Did you brush your teeth? Cause your talking points is rusty. Doing all the fleeing, man, I know your feet is dusty. Doing all that yapping, man, I know them lips is crusty. Like, move, bitch, get out my way. We don't give a fuck about what a tether gotta say.
Don't give a fuck about what a tether gotta say. Come on.
Get out my way.
Get out the way.
Scam African and fuck a EBA.
Damn
acting real
African.
musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie. Everywhere but Africa, man, you're an EBA. Everywhere but Africa, man, you're
Y'all go ahead and get the likes up, man. Go ahead and get the likes up, man. I got to play that 3 times, man.
everywhere but Africa, man, you're
The EBA song is here. Jesus.
as an EBA. Wonder where they ass gon' flee today. You're acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie, acting real musty. Now it's time to grab the tussie.
That's hot, man. I'm sorry. Shout out to the brother that made that song, the EBA song, Everywhere But Africa. You acting real musty. See, I'm gonna be honest with you. Fam. We didn't start this, but this is what you get when you mess with us, man. This is what you get when you mess with the foundationals. We ain't playing. We gonna clown you. We gonna roast you. You know, that's our superpower. I think every ethnic group has a superpower to some extent. We have many superpowers, but one of them for sure is roasting. Nobody can compete with us when it comes to roasting, man. I'm sorry. We're the best comedians on planet Earth. Top tier. You don't get no better than the foundational Black American comedian. Let's just keep it a buck. Let's just call that out right now. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Why don't you go ahead and get the likes up? Don't be afraid to get the likes up, man. I was doing a series on American by blood, not by boat. I was doing a series on that. But I wanted to take a break from that, and I wanted to hop into some African and FBA, you know, because that's always going to be the talk. We don't really focus on Africa, but they focus a lot on us. I just jumping on TikTok, man, just doing my normal thing, and I already see a panel going with Africans hating. You know, let's keep it a buck. So, you know, I just want to do something to kind of bring some common sense to everything, right? Let's bring the common sense to everything, and let's really have the discussion. I don't hate Africans. I got love for some Africans. I do. I got love for even the continent of Africa. I got love for some of the countries over there in Africa. You know, I don't have any hate in my heart for no African. I don't. I actually got genuine love for some Africans. I do. I got some genuine love for some people on the continent of Africa. I got love for Africans, right? But I reject tethers. I can't stand a tether. I can't stand a hater. You know, you got players and you got haters, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm a player, right? And my enemy is a hater. Because a hater, right, he doesn't know how to play the game. So he hates on those who know how to play the game and win. Right? That's the dichotomy between players and player haters, right? You got people who hate the player but don't hate the game. You see how stupid that sounds? You can't hate the player, hate the game. We didn't invent this. You know what I'm saying? We just playing to win at this point. We just playing to win. You know, it's insane. It's insane. They say don't hate the player, hate the game. And that's a true statement. Don't hate the FBA. Don't hate that FBA was given all these gifts. Everybody got gifts. Everybody got talents. They were when God was handing out talents, he was giving talents to every ethnicity. And he just happened to add a little bit more to the FBA plate, right? But here's what come with all those talents that FBA have. Y'all didn't have to go through what we had to go through. See, we had to go through the very fire, the very furnace, right? We had to go through. And we came out the other end endowed with all these gifts, with all these talents, with all these abilities. We came out builders. Let's be real. Remember say FBA don't build nothing. No, nigga, everything you the very couch you sitting on, we built. The very land you living in, we built. The very light bulb that you enjoy every day, we built. The very stop signs and stoplights that you guys have in your country that you don't even pay attention to, we invented that. The very toilet seat, the very toilet that you sitting on, we built that. The very car that you drive, we built that. I mean, let's keep it a buck. We're even, listen, family. We even supersede the Wright brothers. You understand what I'm saying, family? FBAs came out of slavery inventing and doing and just competing at a high level. And when you compete at such a high level, and when people see the skills and the talent that you possess that supersedes even theirs, they hate on you. See, we actually got something for the rest of the world to hate on. We actually got something for the rest of the world to hate on. Ask yourself this: what do you have that an FBA want? What do you have that FBAs want? What do you have that FBAs covet? What do you have? Because in order for somebody to hate, you got to have something for us to hate on first. See, we have a lot for the world to hate on. We have a lot. Let's keep it a buck. We have a lot for the world to hate on. A lot. Look at the Olympics. Just look at the Olympics. I'm not even going to go academia. You know, we can go there, but I don't even. I mean, I can just point out let's get the obvious out the way first. We bigger than you. We taller than you. We're more athletic than you. When it comes to the world stage, we own it. Now, you can blame that on white daddy, but that's what a hater will do. Or you will recognize the player. You will recognize that, hey, when it comes to the melanated family, we the biggest. We the biggest. That's just what it is. We the biggest. Now, again, listen, I got love for Africans. I really do. I don't got no hate in my heart for Africans whatsoever. I'll be cordial to Africans all the time. I don't even look at Africans. I don't even try to lump them all into one. I know there's West Africans, there's East Africans, there's North Africans, and there's South Africans. I get it. There's Africa as a continent. There's many different people in the continent of Africa. So I don't even want to lump them all together, right? I got love for the continent of Africa. I really do. I just love FBA because that's where I belong. If there was a marker where it says you belong over here and you belong over here, I belong over here with the FBA. So I'm gonna ride. I'm gonna ride for FBA. I'm going to ride for my foundational Black Americans, my indigenous Black Americans, my American Indians, because I belong to this side. I belong to this side. My country is older than your country. Not your continent, my country. My country is older than countries in Africa. Now, you could say Africa's been there right? You could say that. Yeah, right. Go right ahead. Africa. It wasn't called Africa, but it's been there for centuries, right? But guess what? At the moment you say, "Oh, the Benin tribe and the whatever your Igbo tribe, the empire, whatever you say, whenever you go that route, I'll say, man, listen, we had empires over here. We had empires over here already. You understand what I'm saying? We had empires over here already. So you can use that all you want to and say, oh well, we been here, and you know, but y'all wasn't even called Africa when we were over here. Y'all wasn't even called Africa when we were going through what we were going through with these Europeans. Let's just keep that a buck. Now I got love. Again, I'm gonna keep saying it. I got love for Africans. I got love for Africa. But I reject tethers. I reject all tethers, all of them. Any tether I see, I don't like. I don't like tethers. Because tethers, all they do is cause divide. All they do is hate. All they do is talk shit about the greatness of my ethnicity, a foundational Black America. That's all they do. They don't got no better. Listen, a tether, you can pay a tether and he'll say anything. Tethers can be bought. Tethers can be bought. That's why I don't like tethers, because you can buy a tether. For instance, the scandal that was just broke. Russians were buying people from Ghana, Nigeria, and paying them to infiltrate Black American rooms and antagonize them. Democratic Party. The Democrats were paying tethers to come in and infiltrate Black American spaces and antagonize them. Tethers can be bought. I like Africans. I like Africans, but I don't like tethers. I really don't. If you are a tether, we don't get along. We don't get along. Let's just call it what it is, family. Me and tethers, we are just never gonna get along. It's just never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. I don't know what else to tell you. It's never going to happen with the tether, because tethers try to claim your history. Tethers try to claim your lineage. Tethers be trying to tether, and I don't like tethers. I reject all tethers. So I don't care what you are. If you a tether, we just ain't gonna get along. We just ain't gonna get along. Let's define the psychology of a tether. See, tetherism is not a race, family. It's not a region. It's not a passport. It's a behavioral virus that infects individuals who see FBA success as a resource to extract. Not a legacy to honor, because we deserve honor. FBAs deserve honor. We do. Tethers wears black skin but walks with a colonial arrogance. It speaks unity while practicing hierarchy. It waves a Pan-African flag while whispering anti-FBA slurs. Tetherism is clever. It attaches itself to our culture, our cultural movements, the way a barnacle attaches to the side of a ship, family. It doesn't power the ship. It doesn't row. It doesn't contribute. It just rides. It just critiques. It just mocks the crew while still demanding safe passage to the delineation we fought to reach. That's tetherism. That's why I reject all tethers. Matter of fact, I hate tethers. I hate tethers. Tethers are worse than white supremacy, family. I'm going to tell you that right now. Tethers are worse. Right? And the reason why they're worse is because they're cloaked in black skin. Tethers act just like the colonizers, family. Tethers act just like the colonizers, family. Tethers will enslave other black people. That's what tethers do. Tethers are the slave owners. The slave owners in black faces, those are tethers, family. The tethers are the one that come over here and practice anti-black hate. That's why you're saying, what about white supremacy? What about it? I can see that coming a mile away, but a tether is cloaked. A tether is hidden. A tether rises up amongst us, and then we're like, who is this nigga? Who said that? And we're looking around and come to find out this brother ain't even one of us. He's blending in like us. He's wearing our clothes. He might even be using our slang. But he's a tether. He's not even from this soil. A tether will get into our politics, family. A tether will get into our politics, family, and undermine every single progress that we have made. That's what I'm saying. I like Africans. Africans are cool. Africans are cool. They really are. You know. But tethers, I can't stand them. I reject, or I drop the gavel on all tethers and crush them. Let's look at the unity when convenient syndrome. That's what I call it. The unity when convenient syndrome. They scream, we are the same. We are all the same. Nigga, we are all the same. I'm black. I'm black like you. I'm black. Only after FBA creates a win do they act like that. But before the win, they call us lazy, soft, weak, akata, and say they never would allow themselves to be enslaved. Unity only exists after we break the chains they once mocked. Family, that's the unity when convenient syndrome. That's the tether. That's a trait of a tether. I like Africans. I do. I like them. But I hate tethers. I really do. I despise tethers. If you're a tether, you're nothing more than an ant to me. I'll just step on you and squish you. I can't stand you. I really can't. I'm going to play the song again, family, because I just love the song. I'm going to play the song in a little bit. Just to kind of set the mood for everybody. But I like Africans, but tethers, not so much. Let's talk about the cultural parasite complex of the tether. Cultural parasite, man. These tethers are talk about culture vultures. That's them. That's them 2.0. Tethers devour our slang, flip our drip, claim our rhythm, and then post TikToks mocking our accents and saying we have no culture. But strangely, family, every time they want to go viral, they have to dress, talk, and dance like us. Every time they want to go viral, family, they got to imitate us to do it. 𝗂𝗏, who is he imitating? Who is he walking? He's not walking around here like an African or a Caribbean. He's walking around here like a Black American. All the dressing like us, talking like us, all the while saying things like, We don't have no culture. That's what they do, family. That's what they do. Family, their jokes fall flat every time. They don't have no jokes. They can't even roast. That's why I don't pay attention to some of them. Yeah, Akon's a prime example. He's a prime example. All they do is make money off of acting like us. But at the same time, family, they mock us. They're talking shit. I like Africans. I like them. I like Africans. Africans are cool. But I can't stand tethers. It's the tethers I don't like. It's the tethers I don't like. Let's talk about another trait that they have. Victim to authority flip. That's what I like to call it. The victim to authority flip. They arrive in America broke, but instantly position themselves above FBA because foreign blackness is often treated by white America as exotic and obedient. Whereas FBA is treated as rebellious and resistant. They use these perceptions to advance while looking down on us for being the very ones who did the heavy lifting. The victim to authority flip, family. They come over here broke as a joke. They call all of them think they're Princes Amundas. Oh, I got a palace back home, nigga. Nigga, you don't have a camel, nigga. You don't have a camel, nigga. You have nothing. You own nothing, nigga. I have a camel, nigga. I have a goat. They come over here driving Uber. They come over here flip, just family. Did y'all see in New York that little strip that they got where it's nothing but Senegalese and Congolese and all types of Africans, and all they do is sell low budget Gucci bags, low budget Rolexes, and then they got the family. They got the nerve to get mad at you for recording them. This is my livelihood. You're messing up my livelihood. And you're like, nigga, this is my block. Nigga, you in America. You don't own this little strip right here. Nigga, we pay taxes for this. Nigga, get your crusty flip-flop infested self up out of here. They got nerve, family. They got rated by ICE. I hope so. Take your butt back home. Listen, nothing's going to happen for you as long as you over here. The country you come from is never going to change as long as you're over here. It's never going to change, family. It's never going to change. And that's why I don't like tethers, family, because the tethers, they come over here and scam. They're the biggest scammers on the planet is tethers. They latch on to our culture. They latch on to our culture and then disrespect us while they're doing it. I like Africans. Africans are cool, especially the ones over over on the continent. They cool. They cool, right? But the ones they send over here, they send a whole bunch of tethers over here, don't they? They send a whole bunch of tethers, family. A whole bunch of tethers. So let's talk about the historical hijacking. That's another trait that a tether had. They have a historical hijacking. They claim Africans created hip hop. Caribbean people started all Black American movements or civil rights was inspired by African independence. They rewrite our history because accepting our originality threatens their ego. The historical hijacking. Family. They think because they had some drums in Africa 2 centuries ago. 2,000 eons ago, family, they had some drums. And now anything with drums in it belongs to Africa now. Jesus Christ. We don't even play the drums the same way they play the drums, family. That's how crazy it is, family. Family, listen, I got to get on the Native Americans now. There's nothing more funnier than watching Native Americans dance. It's like that. It's like watching Native Americans dance. Do they little step, and you're like, nigga, who do you think they imitating? You know what I'm saying? Who do you think they trying to be like, man? Everybody is copying us. And they look foolish with all them damn feathers on their body, man. Listen, they can't do it like us. They just can't do it like us, family. They can't do it like us. They just can't. I don't know what to tell you. I'll bring you up in a minute, man. I just want to go through these traits, and then I'll bring, you know, we can chop it up. We can chop it. I'll bring the family up today. But family, listen, man, it's insane. It's insane, family. It's like pretending. What I can't even get with, family, is tethers, right? And then I don't got an issue. Yeah, I do. The reservation bandits and tethers. I got an issue. I like some Siberians, but not all. Not all. I like some Africans, but not the tethers. I don't like the tethers. I don't. I really don't. I can't stand the tethers. I just can't stand them. You know, the $5 reservation bandits. I just can't. I really can't, family. I really can't. If I'm being honest, I just can't. I like Africans. I think Africans are cool. I think some of their culture is amazing. You know, some of their food is awesome. But the tethers, I have a dislike because of the historical hijack, and because they just won't. It's like you try. It's like if you have an arrow and you're trying to hit one of them with the truth. If you're Cupid and you're trying to hit them with the Cupid bow, but except it has truth on it, it's like they do the bob and weave and they get real slippery and wet and they just evade the truth. You can hit them with so much scholarship, so much facts, and their small-mindedness is still gonna not allow them to get the game. Okay, so another trait that these tether have is FBA shaming plus silent benefiting. What do I mean by that? They say you talk about racism too much, yet they enroll in black scholarships that exist because we talked about racism too much. They call us crybabies while cashing checks written in our struggling ink. Family, you talk about racism too much. But if we didn't talk about racism too much, your ass couldn't have got here. If we didn't stand on business and fight, your ass couldn't got here. No, nigga, it was the white man. It's the white man's country. That's what they want to say. That's the ignorance of the tether. That's the ignorance of a tether. The very ignorance of the tether. I just can't. I try to understand, but I just can't. Because at the end of the day, my common sense kicked in. You know, I saw what I seen already. I heard what I heard already. And you can't take it back. It's a con game, family. Let me tell you something, family. I used to have a flat blackness view. I used to be a Pan-Africanism. I remember my dad used to tell me, boy, we Indian. I remember mama, grandmama, we Indian. And I used to laugh like, man, all black people say they got Indian in them. I don't believe it. I used to just laugh at them. I used to just laugh. I did. I used to laugh at my dad. My dad was right, but I used to laugh at him and be like, man, my school taught me that we were slaves. That we all came from. I used to laugh at my dad and laugh at all the black people that said they got Indian in them. I did. Until I took my butt over to Africa. I traveled over to Africa, flew over there to Africa. It took me 2 trips to realize we ain't the same. Our culture is different. I don't look like none of these niggas. These niggas don't even look like me. How is we the same and we don't even look alike? Do y'all remember, what was it, 𝗖𝗏? Do y'all remember 𝗖𝗏 when she got that, she went over to Benin and she started showing the camera to show her solidarity with Africans? Did any of those women look like her? Did any of those women look like 𝗖𝗏? They didn't, family, because we don't look alike. We don't act alike. We don't walk alike. We don't talk alike. It's like it's like you walking around like, yeah, I see all these black people, and it's nice to see all these black people. It's really nice to see all these black people, but they don't have the confidence that I got. They don't have that boldness that I got. They don't have that resilience that I got. They don't have that spirit. Not dissing them. I'm not dissing them. I'm just saying we don't got the same spirit. We don't even pray to the same God, family. Oh no. Go to Africa and tell them that Jesus was a black man and see what happened. Ask them Hebrew Israelites that tried to preach that Jesus was black and they got ran up out of there. Family. We don't have the same gods. It's just a fact. I tell this story all the time, man. I was over there and these motherfreakers was trying to paint a house. I ain't never seen no jokers paint a house, and they tried to paint a windowsill without putting the paper or the newspaper up to make sure that the paint don't get on the window. These jokers was painting the actual window, family. Painting the windowsill and getting paint all over the window. I thought, listen, when I first seen them, I thought, man, these jokers must know exactly what they doing because they not using nothing to cover up the windows with. They must be like expert painters. I'm thinking they got the most steady. I'm thinking they got steady hands, and they've been painting since they was 3 months old or something. They must be that good. No. These jokers got paint all on the window, family, and didn't even try to fix it. Didn't even try to clean it off. They had nothing. They just did a job that any 2-year-old could have did a better job than them. It was like they wasn't even coloring inside the lines, family. They was scribbling. It looked like scribble, and I just couldn't believe. Is this how these niggas paint out here? Where'd they? And it was like, I swear it was like 10 of them. 10 of them painting the house. Maybe it was 6. But I'm just saying, family, I ain't never seen nothing like this. I was in Africa and I ain't never seen nothing like this, fam. I ain't never seen nobody paint like that before. At that point, I was fed up. I was like, get them up. Get these Negroes up out of here. They're ruining my vacation. Get them up out of here. I don't want them here. Get them up out. You don't understand, family. You don't understand. You don't understand the frustration that I had to go through. But hold up. Here's another trait of Tethers, family. The Pan-African opportunisms. This is another trait of Tethers, family. The Pan-African opportunism. They wave Pan-African unity flags online, but never show up when police unalive us. Except to say that would never happen back home. That's what they say, family. Oh, the police don't unalive us back home. You need to come to Africa. Africa is your home, nigga. It's your home. Come to Africa. And then you go to Africa and these niggas is painting your house, putting paint all over the windowsills. Yeah. Don't talk about SARS. Don't talk about SARS. SARS be whooping they behind. Oh, nigga, they don't. Nigga, they beat you with the bamboo stick in Africa, nigga. I seen it. They beat you with the bamboo stick. Okay? Don't play. See, that's what I'm saying, family. They join our movements like investors, not freedom fighters, waiting to see their ROI, how high their ROI will be. Family, they use Pan-Africanism only when it benefits them. You see, they so quick to put an African continent on June 16th. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see Snoop Dogg talking about June 16th and it had an African continent in the background? And it said June 16th. They want to join their struggle to our struggle, and our struggle has nothing to do with they. See, family, they battling Must and Dusty flip-flops, okay? We really battling them folks. We really going up against them folks. And they battling poverty. They can't get out of, they can't change their future. They can't make it in Africa. That's why when they come over here and they make something of themselves off the system that we built, they got the nerve to talk down on us after they done it. Because they have an easier passage in the system that we built. And the system that we actually built does everything in their power to keep us at the bottom. And we still are not at the bottom. In spite of, we still got the most millionaires. We still got the most 100,000-aires. We still got a larger spending power than the family. Let's just look at the GDP of their continent. We don't even got to go country with these fools because they can't even compete as a country to what we do here in America. Us small 40 million people, 45, 50 million people versus their 1.5 billion can't even compete with 45 to 50 million foundational Black Americans. They can't compete. They can't compete. We really them. When we're competing against a whole damn continent, listen, family, I want to break them up into ones and twos and just deal with them individually. But they got a voice down south. They got a voice in the east. They got a voice in the west. They got a voice in the north. It's like, how do we break y'all up when we got all these different regions coming at us at one time? So I sincerely and genuinely, I got love for Africans. I do. But I just despise and I reject tetherism. I really do. I really do. Another trait that these tethers have, family. Another trait that these tethers have, family, is competitive insecurity. I can't stand their competitive insecurity. Because they know FBA culture is globally influential, they feel the need to constantly prove their worth by minimizing ours. This turns them aggressive, not at oppressors, but at the lineage that stands as a reminder of their disconnected pain. They have competitive insecurity, family. Let's just call it what it is. It's competitive insecurity. That's a tether trait. They hate to see us shine. They hate to see us shine, family. They really do. They hate that they not us. Everything we do, family, we make look cool. Globally, family, our culture is more influential than any culture on this planet. Globally, our culture, you see black culture in Africa, China, Eastern Europe, Central America, South America, Canada, you name it, Korea. You see black culture everywhere you go. And everywhere our culture goes, it's always a tether there to hate on it that they're not talking about their culture. They wish, listen, family, if we want to give, listen, family, if we want to appease them, right? We want to appease them. And we want to shine light on their culture. All we got to do is start wearing kente cloth. If all black Americans start wearing kente cloth, guess what that does? Globally, people start looking at kente cloth again. That's the power of FBA. If we all started wearing 𝗖𝗍𝘂𝘁𝗂𝘁𝗍 tomorrow, family, the world will look at 𝗖𝗍𝘂𝘁𝗂𝘁𝗍 again. That's the power of FBA. If we see an injustice, see, family, like everybody keeps talking about free Palestine, free Palestine. Listen, family, if black Americans start saying free Palestine, all the world's going to say free Palestine. That's the power and the influence of the cultural icons of FBA. We point a finger at it, the world goes and takes a look at it, family. And they hate that we have this much power that they must deny that power. They must deny it. They must deny it. The competitive insecurity is at an all-time high with these tethers, man. I love Africans. I got love for Africans, but I can't stand tethers. I really can't, family. I cannot stand tethers. I really can't. I can't. So let's talk about another one. Identity confusion masked as ego. Deep inside, family, some tethers are upset not at FBA themselves, but at the fact that we turned generational trauma into cultural royalty. While they may feel their lineage was disrupted in different ways, instead of processing that, they lash out. They lash out. See, tethers are really mad at themselves. They really not mad at us. They mad because they don't measure up. They measure down. They don't measure up to an FBA. See, black FBA men, when it comes to masculinity, we're number one. FBA men, you mimic, when you want to be masculine, you mimic us. When you want to be stylish, you mimic our women. The dress, the talk, everything about the men and the women in our community, y'all admire and aspire to be like that. And that's a fact. That's just a fact. Who do y'all dress like? Y'all try to wear y'all wigs. Y'all try to do everything the way we do it. Even that bonnet thing. The bonnet, Oh, I don't like the bonnet, but guess what? Y'all even try to wear the bonnet too. The moment we put a bonnet on our head, shout out to you, American. The moment, if we put a bonnet on our head, the whole world starts wearing a bonnet. We put a wave cap on our head, the whole world starts wearing the wave cap. We put a hat on our head and wear it a certain way, the whole world starts wearing their hat just like us. We do our makeup a certain way, y'all copy our makeup. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. The identity confusion masked as ego, that is another trait of these tethers. That's why I can't stand them. Because they're not upset with FBA. They're just mad that we took generational trauma and turned it into royalty. They couldn't take their flip-flops and turn it into royalty. They couldn't take their poverty. They couldn't take their shanty towns that they live in and turn that into royalty. They couldn't do it. But we took our ghettos. Oh, we took our ghettos, family, and made it ghetto fabulous. Now it's culturally cool to be from the ghetto. Is it not? Is it not? You can't even get no street cred if you don't go through the ghetto. Oh, I'm from such and such hood. I grew up over here. You got people claiming hoods they ain't never even been to. Why? Because we made it royalty. We turn our ghettos into royalty, but you can't turn your shanty towns into royalty. That's really what it is. That's just what it is, family. We made our poverty look cool. We made it look cool. Let's keep it a buck. But they couldn't flip it. They couldn't take a negative situation and turn it into a power move or a powerful situation, and they're upset with that. They're upset with that. So here's another thing, family. Here's another thing about these tethers. This is another trait of tethers that I can't stand. This is why I like Africans, but I hate tethers. I like Africans. No smoke for Africans, but I hate the tether. The visa dependency with the disrespect. The visa dependency plus the disrespect. They come to the same America we bled to reform, then call us ungrateful. They forget they are stepping on ground where our ancestors died, were unalive to create cracks in the wall of white tea supremacy so that others could squeeze through, family. The very tracks that they're walking on are the very backs of FBA. The very tracks that they're walking on are the very backs of FBA. They need a green card so bad. And when they get here, they disrespect the people that paved and made a path for them to be here. I can't stand that. I reject all tethers. All of them. I don't like tethers. I don't like these culture vultures, these cosplaying, these flip-flop wearing, these big foreheads, these crusty, dusty, musty, ashy, overcooked Negroes. I don't like tethers. If your forehead is bigger than my forearm, I don't like tethers. I just don't. I'm cool with Africans. Even if you got a big forehead, I'm just messing around. If you got I'm cool. But the moment you start that tether them, We ain't cool no more. The moment you start that tetherdom, we not cool no more. Hold on, family. I'm going to bring some people up, but I want to play this song while I'm bringing some people up. I want to play this song, man, because this song got me like, I'm grooving. I'm bopping to this song, man. EBA. Have y'all heard that song, EBA? Have y'all heard that song, EBA? Everywhere But Africa? Y'all got to hear this, man. I'm really on. I like this. I got this got put in my Telegram, so I got to play this for y'all. Hold on.
Now it's time to gravitas, you're acting real musty. Now it's time to gravitas, you're acting real musty. Now it's time to gravitas, you're acting real musty. Now it's time to gravitas, you're acting real musty.
I'm bopping to this.
Now it's time to gravitas, time to gravitas, cause you're acting real musty. Did you brush your teeth? Cause your talking points is rusty. Doing all the fleeing, man, I know your feet is dusty. Doing all that yapping, man, I know them lips is crusty. Like, move, bitch, get out my way.
Get out the way.
We don't give a fuck about what a tether gotta say. Like, move, bitch, get out the way. Fuck a scam African and fuck a EBA.
EBA? EBA?
Now it's time to gravitas, you're acting real musty. Now it's time to gravitas, you're acting real musty. Now it's time to
This is a bop. This is a bop.
now it's time to gravitas, everywhere but Africa. Man, you're an EBA.
Everywhere but Africa.
Man, you're an EBA.
Everywhere but Africa.
Man, you're an EBA. Everywhere but Africa. Man, you're an EBA.
I'm sorry.
Man, you're as an EBA. Wonder where they ass gon' flee
Today,
You're acting
real musty.
Now it's time to gravitas, you're acting.
Acting real musty.
Now it's time to gravitas, you're acting.
Acting real musty.
Now it's time to gravitas, you're acting real musty. Now it's time to gravitas.
And the beat is bopping too. I don't know if I'm gonna get flagged when I put this on my YouTube. I hope not. But this thing is fire, man. I'm sorry, man. This is fire. It's so fire. I wish I thought of it, man. I wish I made this song, but I didn't. This is somebody named 𝗣𝗲𝗵𝗵𝘵. I got it off his Twitter account. Somebody put it in the Telegram, and I've been bopping to that thing, man. I was like, ooh, that's it. That's it. That's a slapper. That's a slapper, man. That is such a slapper. And listen, family, listen. If you're African out there, this is not about Africans. This is all about tethers. All about tethers. And I know it's kind of hurtful, some of the stuff that he says. I mean, I know. Because you deep down, you're like, he's talking about me. But we didn't start it. See, it would have never got this far if y'all wasn't up in the clubhouse talking about a kata. If y'all wasn't Uncle Toby, Mona Leo's manager, talking about my problem is not with 𝗷𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie, it's with the Akatas. See, if y'all didn't come over here doing that, man, and here's the thing, listen, if you East Africans, you South Africans, you North Africans called out the West Africans, we wouldn't even be talking about y'all either. You see how that worked? See, y'all got a group over there. They all live in Minnesota. You know the forehead fortunes? You know the forehead fortunes in Minnesota? Y'all got a gang over there. You know the forehead fortunes in Minnesota. You understand what I'm saying? I don't need to say their name. Y'all should have been Africa. Y'all should have been calling out them forehead fortunes. Y'all don't even like them forehead fortunes, but you know what y'all didn't do? Y'all didn't call them out. Now we got to deal with them. And the way we deal with them, y'all just not really going, ain't nothing we do gonna be right at this point, because we in the land of pettiness now. Y'all done took us off our island, right, and put us on the land of pettiness. Now that we over here, it's too late. It's just too late. It's just too late. The moment we get in our petty bag, anybody can get it. Anybody. We gave y'all an opportunity. We gave y'all an opportunity to deal with the tether situation. We were in our Pan-African bag still. We were still in that flat black. We all black. Come on, let's come. Unity. But then y'all didn't want to deal with y'all tether, so now we got to. And listen, Mona Leo, that 𝗔𝗯𝘂𝘁𝘂𝘁𝗄 song was fresh. I'm sorry, but when I saw the video, and then when I found out that your manager was a tether, and then when I found out that y'all was clicked in with the Democrats, Mona Leo, you off the list. You just off the list. You know, I really wasn't bumping you anyway. You rap a little bit better than Musty Red or Sexy Red. You rap a little bit better than Sexy Red and 𝗖𝗂𝘁𝘂𝘁𝗂𝘁. You speak a little bit better than 𝗖𝗂𝘁𝘂𝘁𝘂𝘁 and Sexy Red. You can speak. You're well spoken. I seen your interview. But you're cosplaying ratchetness. You're cosplaying somebody really from Memphis. So you rap a little bit better than them. But when you start talking about that Pan-Africanism and that flat blackness and unity, and you start talking like what y'all gonna do about it, well, we gonna show you what we gonna do about it. That's why your shows are only like $25. It costs $25 to go see Mona Leo live. It costs about $25. And they probably gonna be $15, then $10, then $5. Yeah, we're going to make you the next Tyler. That's what's gonna happen, Mona Leo. Yo, because you listen to your manager, they're gonna have to buy all your albums now. Now all the Africans and all the Caribbeans are gonna have to buy all your albums. Now when you look out into the crowd and you sing Sexy Sulon, it's gonna be a bunch of musty, dusty tethers in the audience now. A bunch of musty, dusty tethers are going to be out in the crowd, along with some sprinkled white folks and, you know, small hats and, you know, Hispanics. They're going to be out there too, but you won't see no foundationals out there. You won't see no foundationals. I guarantee the next album she dropped is flopped. It's going to flop. It's going to flop. Oh man, y'all got to go check out the video. Y'all got to go check out the interview, man. I mean, she got so many interviews of her talking about she want unity and F what y'all think and you weird. She using black terminology and calling black folks weird. What? Y'all weirdos. Y'all weird. What? What? You calling black folks weird? Really? And you black? What? What? Cosplaying ratchetness because your manager Toby is a musty dusty tether. That's insane. That's insane. Land of the flip flops. Land of the dirt cookies. Never disrespect foundational Black Americans. Never, ever get on TV and call black people weird again. Don't do it. It just won't work for you. And that's not going to work out like you think. See, it sounds good when you papered up today. When you got paper, it sounds good when you got money in your bank account. But what happened when you spend it all, honey? What happened when you spend it all? You got to go get some more. So where you gonna get that bag from? Where you gonna get it from? You now have to completely sell out. You got to completely sell out now to get the bag. Because you can't get no bag with your people. You can't get no bag with your people now. We not supporting Mona Leo no more. It's just not happening, man. After she done stood on everything she said, I mean, we tried to give her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe it was just her manager. Maybe it was just, she don't have control over her video. I mean, I said she don't got no control of how her video go. That's the label doing that. I tried to give her some passes. But then they gave her them talking points, and she went on with them talking points, and she leaned in. And man, we might not hear from that girl Mona Leo ever again, man. You know what I'm saying? We might not hear from that girl Mona Leo ever again after that, man. We might not hear from it again, family. So, yeah, man, if y'all want to come up, just request up. We could chop it up, man. We could chop it up. Otherwise, I got some more, I got some more stuff to talk about too, I got some more things, because I'm really, I really mean it when I say I got love for Africans. I do. I don't hate you. I don't hate Africans. I don't. I can't hate y'all, man. I can't hate somebody that don't have nothing I want. I can't hate on something that I don't even want. I don't want nothing y'all can give. What can you give me that I want? Oh, there go Petit Diablo. I ain't seen you in a while, brother. Where you been at? Where you been at, man? Where you been hiding at, brother? Is the Hater of Music Awards over? What's going on? What's going on? Is the HMAs over? Where you been at, brother? I ain't seen Petit Diablo in a while. Oh, you been working. I got you. You been working. I thought them HMAs was going on, man. I was like, what, the Hating Music Awards? Because it's not the Haitian Music Awards. Them are the Hating Music Awards. Because, c'est pas pour date, ma pe chante pour. They over there singing c'est pas pour date. Do you remember the time? They over there singing that over there. Over in the HMAs. In the HMAs, they singing c'est pas pour date. Okay, but good to see you, Petit. Oh, you at work right now, he said. Oh, good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. Listen, I don't hate nobody. I don't hate on no Haitians. I don't hate on no Africans. I don't hate on nobody. I just love my FBA people and my FBA lineage and my FBA family. Because we phenomenal. We the biggest. See, loving or having love for Africa doesn't mean tolerating tethers. Respect is always welcome. Exploitation gets an eviction notice. You understand me? Yeah, HMA, it stands for Hating Ass Music Awards. That's what HMA stands for. Hating Ass, not Haitian Music Award, Hating Ass Music Award. That's what it stands for. The HMAs. The HMA award goes to Sepa Pudat. But no, man, you can't call me a kata by night and ride my victories by day. You just can't do that. That's trespassing in cultural Jordans you didn't earn. That's exactly what it is. The HMAs, yeah, it's HMAs. HMAs, that's what I'm talking about, the HMAs. See, if you mock our struggle, but profit from our progress, you're not family. You're a cultural saboteur. That's what you are. And we got to call it out. We got to call it out. Unity without respect is colonization in disguise. We got to call it out. See, we're not culturalists. We are the culture. We are the culture. And we don't need permission to protect our culture. We don't need permission. If your love requires me to erase my lineage, it's not love, it's a leash. And you ain't gonna put me on no leash. See, that's why you'll never see me travel over into the YT land and try to make money with them with them folks. You'll never see me try to make money with them folks, because them folks, they put a leash on you. They got a leash on LeBron James. They got a leash on Oprah Winfrey. They got a leash on Tyler Perry. They got a leash on them. They literally walking them with an invisible leash. As they walk side by side, if you see a white man and Tyler Perry walking side by side, what you're not seeing is the invisible leash they got on, because any moment they can say, "Kneel, nigga," or we gonna cut the faucet off. At any moment they can cut the faucet off. At any moment, they can go on your bank account and pull back the money that they gave you. They can be Indian givers right now. They can be what we remember we used to call Indian givers. You give them and then you take it right back. We call that Indian givers. Man, listen, family. Listen, family. They can hand you some money today, and they can take it back. Ask P. Diddy. Them courts, listen, P. Diddy may get out of jail, but he ain't gonna get all that money back that he's losing and that he lost. Oh yeah, ask Kanye. Ask Kanye. Oh yeah, Kanye's a prime example of the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away. See, that's why I know we don't serve the same God, because the God I serve gives without repentance. He don't take it away. The God they serve, he gonna give it tomorrow, or give it today, and he gonna take it back tomorrow. That's not my ancestors. My ancestors don't walk, talk, or do that stuff. We ain't praying to the same God. That's how I know your God is different from my God, because that's, man, it's different. It's different. It's different. It's not the same. It's not the same. It ain't never gonna be the same. It ain't never gonna be the same, family. You just be you. I'ma just keep being me. See, family, bloodbound is legacy. Bloodbound is legacy. What do I mean by that? Being FBA is not confusion. It's clarity born under pressure. My people were stripped of everything a culture needs to survive. Yet we formed one anyway. Every spiritual, musical, and emotional innovation we made was carved out of necessity. We didn't inherit our culture. We created it with our bare souls. And I can never be ashamed of that. I'm proud. I'm proud to be bloodbound to this soil, to this land, and to my people. We did something that nobody in history has ever done. How do you like that? Nobody in history has done what we've done. And I'm proud to be bloodbound to the land, to the soil, to my ancestors, and to my people. We share the same blood. We share the same lineage. We share the same struggle. And God damn it, I don't care. I love it. I'm proud. I'm proud. I'm proud. What's good, fam? What's good with you? Yeah, they made her open the school in Kenya. But you know, listen, all that, man, listen, I don't trust none. I don't trust Oprah. I don't trust, if you a celebrity, I'm not saying all celebrities, but if you a Tutnese speaker, that's what's up. I'm actually gonna learn start next year. I don't speak Tut yet, but I will be. I will be very, very soon. We got a class starting up, and I'll be a part of that class, man. And I'm proud to come from that. I'm proud to come from a people that made up a language in order to teach their people how to read, how to write, how to overcome. I'm proud to be a part of a lineage where we do know how to roast each other. Because it's power. Because now, when it comes to dealing with you tethers, we just gonna flame y'all up. We just gonna give y'all the business. Just gonna give y'all the business. Where are the forehead fortunes at? Any forehead fortunes up in here? Where y'all at, man? Where y'all at, man? Man, I mean, listen, man. Y'all could listen, man. Listen, I don't know what we got Sambos in our community. You know, it is what it is. We got Sambos, you know. We got people that are weak, you know, just like everybody else, but we don't have a lot of them. I'll tell you that. We don't have a lot of them. We don't have a lot of them. We don't have a lot of them. He said, we crush those pirates. They usually flee from us. The forehead fortunes, they be fleeing. Oh, yeah, man. They crazy. But family, we're not orphans. Some trying to shame us by saying we have no roots, no home, no language, no origin story. But they just misunderstand. We are not lost, family. We are remade. Our origin story didn't begin in no damn Africa or end on no damn slave ship. It continued here in fields, on roads, in protest lines, in barbershops, church pews, housing projects, studio booths. We are not orphans. We are reborn survivors of fire meant to erase us. And yet here we are, still burning bright. Family, we had an ethnogenesis. That's all that happened to us. We had an ethnogenesis. We were made into a new thing. I know some of us want to hold on to our indigenous roots. I don't got no issues with that. But I'm a foundational Black American. I'm a foundational Black American. I am. I'm a FBA. I know some of us want to hold on to our indigenous roots, and that's cool. You could be copper colored. You could be American Indian. Go right ahead. I ain't got no problems with it. Reclaim all your land. Get it all back. Do the whole sovereign thing. All of that. Do it. But I'm a foundational Black American. Okay? I have no African ancestry. Zero, family. I did my DNA. I did my genealogy. I go back as far right now to 1790. Matter of fact, I'm lineage verified. It is what it is. Okay? All my family members, no African, no Caribbean. I haven't even found a YT yet, fam. I haven't even found a YT yet. So I could claim indigenous if I want to. I can be like, yeah, man, I'm an American Indian. You know, I'm Chickasaw, Choctaw, Blackfoot, Lumbee, Cherokee. You know, I could claim it. I could claim it. Right? And that's cool. That's cool. But I'd rather claim foundational Black American. I'd rather claim the lineage that we all come from, that we all share. I'd rather claim all my ancestors that did something great on this earth. Not just what the 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀 or the 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀 or I'm claiming it all because all of them are my ancestors. The Harriet Tubmans, the Frederick Douglass. I'm claiming them all, and I'm claiming them all. They all from my lineage. They all from my heritage. I claim them all. The Malcolms, the Martins. I claim them all. I claim them all. Okay. Even Crispus Attucks, I claim them all. If you can trace your lineage back to at least the 1870 census, I consider you family. I consider you family. I'm not separating us. I'm not dividing us. You don't have to call yourself an FBA. I don't have to call myself an American Indian. But what we're not going to do is sit here and act like we African. We're not going to play that I'm African and Pan-Africanism game. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. You cannot like me because I use the word black. That's cool. We don't even got to all get along really, but we all got to get on code. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to like me, but you better love the code. You better get on code. When it's time to stand on business, just be ready. That's all you got to do. Just be ready. Just be ready to stand on business. Just be ready to stand on business. That's all you got to do. I'm not worried about nothing. I love my people. And I love my people so much, man, that we're building something, family. We are building something phenomenal, family. And I want some of y'all to be a part of it. I want all of us to be a part of what we're building, man. We're building an ecosystem, family. We're building something that ain't never been built before. I love the pioneer spirit that I have, right? I love the pioneer spirit that I have. But somebody had to correct me, family, and tell me I'm a vanguard. A vanguard is creating something new that's never been created before. And that's exactly what we're doing, family. We are creating something new that has never even been created before. I need you to understand something, family. Lineage is not just spoken. It's recorded. It's verified. And in our ecosystem, it's tokenized with purpose. That's why I'm rocking with the FBA coin, family. That's why I created the FBA coin. That's why we have founder NFTs that are going around right now being about to seed the LP. It's a digital badge proving you were here before the ecosystem went commercial. These NFTs that we're selling, you got to be part. You got to be lineage verified, and you got to be in the Telegram to get them. Okay, you got to be lineage verified, and you got to be in the Telegram to get them. Okay. We're raising money to seed the LP, and we're about to drop the very first FBA coin and FBA ecosystem, family. It's never been done before. And when I tell you this is historical, this is groundbreaking, family. It's family. We got a Discord with 1,000 people in it. We got a Telegram with almost 100 people. We got like 96, 97 people in the Telegram right now, family. We're growing. We got people from all points on the map in the United States that are coming together and building with us. I'm not building this thing alone. I got partners. I got bloodline verified people, lineage verified people standing with me like, hey, we got your back. We got brothers with 40 acres of land over here and 4 acres of land over here. We're building infrastructure, family. We're putting things together. We're linking black businesses together. We're saying, listen, don't be out there by yourself. Join the syndicate. Get on board with the FBA coin. Adopt the FBA coin. Let people purchase and buy with the FBA coin. We're going to create our own ecosystem, our own tokenized ecosystem where we practice group economics and keeping money in our community, not leaking from our community. See, money used to stay 6 hours in our community. when the FBA coin drops, it's never leaving our community. How about that, family? How about a coin that's designed to keep money in our community and trap our wealth and recycle our wealth back into the community? How about a DAO that sits above that governs that currency, that treasury, right? That's all lineage verified. That means it's not YT people. It's not Hispanic. It's not a bunch of African, Caribbean. It's not a tethered thing. It's a Black American. It's a foundational Black American thing. And family, we don't discriminate from the family. We don't care if you're calling yourself American Indian. We don't care if you're calling yourself Copper Color Nation. We don't care if you're calling yourself Hebrew Israelite. The only thing we care about, family, is that you are of the lineage. Can you do your genealogy and trace it back to the 1870 census? If you can, guess what? This coin is for you. You can come to us and you can make a petition for our community pool of resources, and we are going to give you a loan to start that business, a 0 to 1% loan. We don't know yet because we're in the process of voting on all that and how we're going to work that out and make it work and do that. But once the DAO meets on that and we come up with the plan, a strategic plan on how we're going to funnel money to our people and empower our people, guess what, family? If we keep that $2.1 trillion in our ecosystem and not letting it escape to the other communities, think about this, family. Imagine being able to have a new millionaire every single month from our community. We already got 3 million of them, family. We already got 3 million millionaires in this country. What if we create 12 a year? And if we're creating at least 1 millionaire every single month, imagine how many 100,000aires we are going to create in the process, all because we're practicing group economics, powernomics, and putting it on the blockchain, family, where it's transparent, where it's full of integrity. And family, it's not, if you think it's just me doing it and I'm Dr. Umar to some people, if y'all think that this is a scam, think again, family. It's not just me. I'm working with a team. I'm not alone. All of us are going to try. You mean 100 people plus 1,000 is going to, who's all of the lineage, is going to try to scam our lineage? I don't think so. Now, if I was by myself and I was telling y'all could say, oh, this is a hustle. He's hustling us. But I'm not by myself. I got people bigger than me on the team. How about that? I'm not the lowest. Oh, no, I'm not the lowest. But I'm not the highest either. You understand? What's the tokenomics? Very simple. Listen, I can tell you all of it right now, right here. But you know what? If you go to fbacoin.org, right? And look at our website. And then if you still don't understand, just join our Telegram and just holler at us and we'll talk back to you. We real people. Anybody from the team can holler at you. I'm on the Telegram every single day. It's on the Arbitrum One blockchain. It's on the Arbitrum One. We gonna make the Arbitrum network the most poppin'est network on the blockchain, family. Imagine this. Imagine all 40 million people of us on the blockchain on Arbitrum. It's game over. We gonna start it with a 15K market cap with a 15K seated LP, right? We're gonna start with a 15K seated LP, right? But imagine if 40 million people support the coin. Family, it's game over. It's just game over. It's just common sense. Listen, we have the power to create a millionaire a month. Is it interoperable? The reason why I chose Arbitrum is because it's fast. Low gas fees, and it's super fast. And it meets all the needs of the coin that we're creating. I don't want to give y'all too much. Listen, we have a light paper. It's on the website. You just download it. It's on the website. But I know everybody's asking about the white paper. We're not giving out the white paper until we launch. So right now, we're not asking everybody to flood us, and I'm not asking nobody for any money. You know, I'm saying do your due diligence, right? Do your research, because the people that are rocking with us when we launch, they're rocking with us because they trust us and they know us. So if you don't trust me and you don't know me, I'm not asking you to put no money into anything. I'm saying wait till the market cap reaches 1 million and then jump in. You know, wait till it proves itself and then jump in. The people that are going to rock with us, that love us and understand what we're doing and trust us, they've been with us from the beginning, man, trust me. Listen, they're gonna invest in what we're investing in, and we're gonna build it. But I'm telling everybody else, if that's not you, just wait till we get to 1 million market cap, and then invest with it. Then you could say, oh, these brothers are the real deal. They didn't raise the 1 million market cap. Hop in then. The website is fbacoin.org. FBAcoin, COIN, FBACOIN.org. FBAcoin.org. Very simple. Just go to fbacoin.org. Join our Telegram if you want to, get further information. You're not going to know when we launch. If you're not in the Telegram, you're not going to know when we launch. That's just what it is. But we are going to launch. And when we launch, we're going to release the white paper. The white paper will be released when we launch. And you can read it. It's going to have the tokenomics on there. It's going to have everything that we said this coin does. It's going to be written down in that white paper for y'all. That white paper for y'all. And I'm telling you, don't rush in. Just wait. Wait till we reach 10 million market cap before you jump in. Because we already got enough people that's going to rock with us. We already got enough. The people that's going to rock with us, we already got them. You understand? All I'm saying is, family, this is going to be phenomenal for us as a people. You need to promote on my YouTube channel. I'll do the knowledge on it. Okay. All right. 𝗔𝗲𝗿𝗺𝗵𝘁𝘀. Just hit me in the back channel. I got a YouTube channel as well. As a matter of fact, everything I do on TikTok, I put on my YouTube channel. And matter of fact, I'm glad you mentioned YouTube, because I forgot to mention this. Listen, family, I have an NFT. Just for my channel. The NFT that I have just for my channel is $1. $1. $1. This NFT gets you access to other NFTs absolutely free. You buy one NFT for $1. That's for this channel, the Too Much Moxie podcast channel. And if you have a wallet and you have your MetaMask wallet, all that stuff, just by you having that NFT in your wallet, it's going to trigger something. Anytime my videos reach 500 views and or 25 likes, it's going to mint that into an NFT and send it to your wallet. So imagine getting all my viral videos in a minted NFT just for purchasing one NFT. And the NFT is just $1. I'm not even, I'm just doing this for the fans. I'm doing this for y'all. So imagine that. Let me bring some people up. I see you. I see you. Let me look at you real quick. You only got 2 followers, I see you. Should I let you up here? I see you up here? You only got 2 followers. What's up, I see you?
Good.
What's up, I see you?
I'm good. Can you move so I can see the
Oh, he's
prompt?
not saying nothing. I see you. How did you be able to get on the platform and you only got 2 followers?
Yeah. You
All
don't need
right, well,
no.
I'm gonna drop you down. I see you. I'm gonna drop you down
Why?
because you ain't saying nothing. You ain't saying that. I'll bring some more people up. I'll bring Jay Drizzle up, and I'll bring American up. You ain't saying. What's good, brother?
It's good, fam. We
Brother.
was talking. Hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah. The dude you dropped down, he was talking. I don't know why you couldn't hear him.
Oh, he was
But no,
talking.
yeah, yeah.
I couldn't hear. I couldn't hear him. What was he saying?
I don't know. He wanted you to slide out the way so he could look at the prompt or something.
Oh, okay. Was he a
He couldn't.
tether or was he one of us? He only had like
Yeah,
2 followers.
yeah. No, yeah. He definitely was an EBA.
Oh, he was everywhere but Africa. Okay, I'll bring. I
Yeah.
could. I
So yes,
couldn't
sir.
hear him. I couldn't. I promise you, I couldn't hear him. I was like, was his brother
All
talking?
right.
I can hear
Yeah.
y'all, but I couldn't hear him. That's strange. You know, TikTok is funny like that. TikTok is funny like that.
Hey, real quick before we get off into the deep mix, because there's some powerful business that you put down. I don't
Thank
went
you.
on the site and stuff, so I'm joining the Telegram. Are you
Appreciate
on
you.
Phantom? No
Oh, you talking
doubt.
about with the Phantom wallet? Yeah, I got one. I got a wallet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a wallet on Phantom. Yeah.
So, okay, so when I get those MTS, I can.
That's a lot of them.
Yeah, there is
I think
Solana.
I think you can order. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me say this. My NFT for this channel is on Arbitrum, and the NFTs also for the FBA coin is also on the Arbitrum network. Now I'm new to the Phantom wallet. I do a little bit of dabbling here and there with the. I know everybody likes Solana. I do a little bit dabbling with Solana, but I don't know if does it accept Arbitrum.
I don't think so. I think it's mostly Solana. So I like Soulflare a little bit better, but
Yeah, I got
so
so flat.
Solana or Phantom gets a lot. Phantom gets hacked here and there. It be having some situations
Does
where
it?
people
Okay.
get caught
I
up.
My
get hit
only
by.
question is who owns these particular entities? Who has the financial gain for these particular entities? That is my only concern. I have no problem with them attempting to put out their product. That is the American way.
Hmm.
Yeah, Phantom.
What I need to know is who owns it. Because, see, if you're a prick, I'm not finna hype you up. Are you insane? If you're a humble person, someone who is worthy of honor, respect, and integrity, yeah, you get hyped. But just because you have a position doesn't make you relevant to who we as a force are. We are people. We are moving forward. The idea that that would somehow come into question is where I take significant umbrage. Because we haven't stopped as a species. I want to make sure and say this with a little bit of clarity so that for those who might be listening, understand where I'm coming from. As of right now, I have vaguely heard of another planet that we might be able to exist on.
Stop it, man. That's enough. Cut it out.
I'm I'm
Cut it
just
out, man.
saying, bruh, we have to take care of this particular space that we are in right now. Have I strayed too far?
Man, you went way off to. You went
I
way off to
understand,
where
but did
you
I bring
really
it
going
back
now.
home? That's my point. Did I bring it back home for you
No,
right
you
now?
didn't. You didn't do the weave. No, you didn't do it. I just want to
Okay,
say
well
this real
then
quick. I
let
don't want
me
to
then
interrupt
let
you,
me clarify a
but
little bit more, brother. The idea that we as a species have to move forward in our growth and understanding that we have to come together over our faults
nigga, take your
so
man,
that
dog. Take
we
your man.
as a
We don't need this,
species
dog. We trying
can
to talk business.
continue
We
to
trying to talk
move forward.
blockchain business, dog. Let's talk some blockchain business.
Go
Mute
ahead, bro.
that
Say
nigga,
what you
please.
want to say, man.
This ain't gonna get us where we're trying to get to. This ain't gonna get it. Look, I wanted to say this to you, brother. I like the idea. I like the
One second,
concept.
Joe, please.
Listen. I've been getting into the crypto for a minute, and I've been waiting to link up with the real ones to understand exactly what we can do with this technology, this blockchain technology. So rather everything is worked out right now, I understand. I also understand the potential is so infinite that we can really do those things that you're saying. It ain't going to be easy. It's going to take a lot of collaboration. It's going to take a lot of planning. It's going to take a lot of understanding exactly what blockchain is. You may or may not use Arbitron. I'm not saying you should or shouldn't. I would say my input would be like, let's try to work with something that's more interoperable. That way we can trade, saying with different blockchains and make it more accessible, but we can still retain the integrity and the security. But I don't know enough about Arbitron. You probably know more about me, more than that in me about Arbitron specifically. So whatever. Bottom line is, go ahead.
There's a method to my madness. I'll just say that. Listen, I've done the research. There's a specific way that the token is made and created.
I invite you to go to the link to the website and come into the top.
Hold on, real quick, money. I don't know, man. This TikTok app is tripping a little bit, man. It's like I don't, man. It's tripping. But it's made a certain way. And only Arbitrum, I was able to get everything I wanted on Arbitrum. I didn't have to substitute anything. I didn't have to leave out anything. I was able to get everything I wanted on this blockchain. Low gas fees.
Okay, I'm not trying to undermine your decision or nothing like that. I just don't know enough about Arbitron. Here's what I do know. I know that within this space, within this blockchain space, however we decide to go, we could really go all the way with it. Like we could really do all those things you're saying are very possible. And I want people to understand that. Like it really is. I don't think enough of us is tapped in. So I've been really like the whole reason I even started my first crypto channel that got taken down, started my Facebook group, and even this to some degree, this TikTok was because I wanted to link with the right people who understood it, because I knew that we got to get ahead of the game. And there's things that we can do that will protect us, not only like financially.
That's why we wanted you here, brother.
But also in different ways to be able to we can secure our money and keep our money circulating, which will make it stronger. Yeah, we can set up different decentralized financial applications that we could benefit from to be our own kind of like a social system of taking care of each other and building communities, and like all these things can be done. Like there's no risk lotteries, no loss lotteries. I'm sure you're aware of. There's collateral debt position, loaning against your assets. There's all kind of things that we could do with this, man. That is filthy. So I think if we get the right people and we take our time, but listen, man, we can't put nothing. And I'm dead ass serious about this. We can't put nothing on our lineage name and it be Fugazi. We cannot do that. You know what I'm saying?
100% agree, brother. 100% agree with that statement right there.
Anything we do, we gotta do it.
Our honor and our integrity and our character are foremost the most valuable things that we have.
Right. Because we can still build wealth and keep it 100. And let's not make it seem like it's some get rich quick, some type of shit like that. It's not. It's real. It's real building in a different space that's accessible to everyone. You could be underbanked. You don't have to give all of your government information out. It's a decentralized system to where, you know what I'm saying, we ain't got to worry about like one person being able to manipulate the whole game or nothing like that. We could do escrow. I mean, the way it's my bad. I'm getting kind of excited right now. But I mean, it's like the potential is infinite, is what I'm saying. That's what I understand.
Every idea is viable, whether or not you have the actual funding or not.
Right.
True or false?
Yeah. And the ability to develop it. Right.
Doesn't matter whether or not you have the ability to develop it. It's viable. Case closed.
No doubt. Absolutely.
Yeah, and so listen, this is how excited I've been and how inspired I've been. As soon as I get off this, I'm back to coding. I'm back to building. We're working on some things. Listen, man, we plan on having our own decks. We plan on I
Got
mean, we
to.
plan on having our own
Wallet.
digital
Wallet.
payment processor, our own wallet,
Yes.
our own
Yes.
bot. Everything. We plan on building the ecosystem out to where it's seamless. It's not finished until a 70-year-old woman can get on the blockchain with ease.
Yeah. Easy interface.
Exactly.
Interface friendly.
I
User
want I,
friendly interface.
I want our older generation building up their wallets and and being able to leave their wallets to the next generation. I want to put trust. I want to put revocable, irrevocable, contractual trust on the blockchain. I want to seal our lineage on the blockchain. We need to get all of us need to get lineage verified, and it needs to be tokenized in an NFT on the blockchain.
Mm.
I want all that for it. I want our land. I want our deeds. I want our history. I want lands old, reparations old. I want it all on the blockchain. I want every person that harmed the black community, I want to put their name on blast on the blockchain.
Yeah.
I want
Forever immutable.
I want the corporations that harmed us written in stone on the blockchain so everybody can see that these families and these corporations harmed our community.
You was talking about NFTs earlier, like your YouTube NFT and all that.
Yeah, I have a YouTube
And
NFT. Yeah, it's
well, I'm sure you're aware though. We can create like, I didn't mean to cut you off, but we can create like multimedia, video, audio, and make it accessible by the NFTs and all that. So like if we wanted to do our own private thing where it's only if you have that NFT, so we know that you're part of the, bam, bam, bam.
I'm testing that stuff out right now. So I'm testing it out. That's why I want people to purchase my NFTs. I'm only charging $1. That's just the gas fees and things like that. And I'm giving people NFTs every time my shows reach just a minimum of 500 views and or 25 likes. It's going to automatically mint you an NFT of that video and send it to your wallet.
I'm pretty sure you could use a base wallet for that too, right? The Coinbase wallet,
the you can use a base wallet. Yeah, base wallet. Yeah, of course. Yeah, base wallet, MetaMask. Yeah, those wallets work. Those wallets.
We're gonna do anything and everything to make sure that the public says, or should I say, the FBA public says, "Yeah, I gotta have that."
Yeah, and then
we have no problem with that disposition. Now, how much your personal commitment is to it is another issue.
Yeah, so what I'm talking about with the NFT is just for my channel. Now we do have NFTs that we're selling that is aligned with the FBA coin, but you can only get that in through the Telegram, and we're just making sure that you are of the lineage before we sell those to you, because those are founders. And we want our founders to hold the floor. In fact, we have 85 minted NFTs ready to give to foundational Black Americans. And those 85 people collectively will hold 360 million tokens. 36% of the supply. So that's what we're doing for our people. We're making sure that our people get in first before everybody else. Once we launch, we can't stop. Anybody can buy it. But before we launch, we want to make sure that our people hold the floor.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's like, yeah.
So if you're interested, you got to get into our Telegram. We got to vet you properly. It'd be even better if you got lineage verified. And then these NFTs, boom, we're gonna get them out to you. And they're moving fast. Like literally, like I just got off of a Discord right now, like a few hours ago, where I was talking to a group of people and they were excited and they're already lineage verified, so I don't got to worry about anybody in that because we have a Discord with like at least 1,000 people in our Discord. We got
Yeah,
a Discord.
I'm more savvy on Discord than Telegram, and I ain't all that savvy on Discord.
You should. We just had orientation. They only have orientation twice a year, but I would say this: join our Telegram and do the Telegram. Once you get lineage verified, you get access to the Discord. Like you cannot come to the Discord unless you're lineage verified.
Gotcha.
It's a little bit more interpersonal, if that makes sense to you, brother.
Yeah, I'm just not.
We're not.
My
Yeah,
Telegram.
we're
The Telegram is the
yeah.
easiest.
I hear what you're saying as far as your Telegram game. What he's trying to say to you is we can have a more direct
Right.
conversation.
I got you. The process is the process, dog. I feel you.
Exactly. We want to make sure that the board is moving in the right direction. We want to make sure that our lineage is looked out for first and foremost. And again, I've said this on multiple panels before. I'm sorry if you haven't heard it before, but no more cuts.
Yeah.
Have the petition that you need to have,
Hold on,
but
Monique.
no more cuts.
Did you want to say anything? I'm sorry for muting you. You had a lot of background noise, but did you need to say anything, Monique? I want to give you the floor real quick.
I'm gonna come to Telegram and get all the information. It is easy to walk you through it, and it is loud, so I'm gonna stay muted.
Okay. Yeah, we just, like I said, we got about 90, I think 96, 97. Might have 98 now. I think somebody just joined the Telegram. We almost have 100 up in our Telegram right now. We've only been kind of active in the Telegram for the past maybe 3-4 months, but the Discord is really where it's popping at. That's where we got business. I mean, listen, man, this Telegram is active, man. They got a lot of people. I got a lot of us up in there. And I'm talking about us with the building mindset, not the us. I'm talking about we got 1,000 eagles in the Discord, not chickens, but eagles. We talking eagle talk over there, and we soaring over there. Okay, we are soaring over there in that Discord, family, and it feels good because everybody's family. See, it's different because you people start, it's like, I don't know if you sound FBI, but I don't know but for sure in the Discord that you talking to family. So there's really no ego. There's really no bickering back and forth, no fighting. Everybody's trying to link up and build. What part of the puzzle are you working on? What part of the puzzle are you working on? Okay, let's come together. We got a girl in there named Juicy Genius. Okay, Juicy Genius, man. Let me tell you something, brother. We're doing some phenomenal things. Okay, I don't want to spill the beans of what's going on in there. I'm just gonna leave some of it for people who do get in there and they know for themselves. Because also in their family, it's hush hush. It's like a special membership. We're not really supposed to talk about the things that go on in that Discord. It's real. It's real hush hush. But it's us in there, and I can tell you that we're doing phenomenal thing in the Discord. We have content creators. We have people running shows just like they running panels right here. One of our brothers, Crypto Markets, just did a show on in there. He's gonna do a show in there tomorrow. People are loving the crypto talk. Listen. They're not used to crypto. We introducing crypto to our people, and the way we're talking about it, where we're not being overly technical, we're talking in layman's terms. The people are getting it. And they're like, you know what? I need to get on board with that. And it's a trusting environment because we have to battle a lot of mistrust and misinformation in our community. But when you're dealing with lineage verified people and everybody's on the up and up that comes in there, it's like a trusting environment. It's like we say, hey man, we're talking about crypto and people are like, man, we're always saying do your research. We're always going to tell you do your research, do your due diligence, but we're going to give you little keys and nuggets that you can use, that you can build upon, that you can study, that you can build your confidence, and then the FBA coin is accepted in that community. It is the community. It is the coin that's going to drive all of our communities, not just the Discord community, but all of our community. And we have to prepare for that. So that's what I'm saying. Listen, fam, and this, I'm not talking to you, Jay. I'm just talking to anybody. But if you don't feel comfortable getting in while it's still early, cool. Nobody's telling you to. I'm telling you to wait till we get to 1 million.
Don't act like you wasn't informed and you didn't know what was coming, because you were told, you were informed, you were given the vision to see it.
Right. But
Whether or not you embrace it, hold up, bro. Whether or not you embrace it is it not the point. The point is that it's there as a defining line.
Right. I'm saying this.
Okay.
Wait till it reaches 1 million market cap. Wait till it reaches 10 million market cap. Wait till it reaches the proper measurements and requirements that you need to invest in something. That's what I'm saying. Wait till it meets all the requirements that you need it to meet, and then invest, because this coin is not going anywhere.
The earlier you get in, the greater your reward.
Of course, but I also want people to understand, get in at your comfort level and your comfort zone, because what we're building something new. We are vanguards. You know, I have a pioneer spirit, I really do, but I'm also embracing my vanguard spirit. We are vanguards. We're building something new, something that's never been built before, something that no other ethnic group is doing. We're the first to do this, family. And let's be real, Foundation of Black Americans, we're always the first on the front line of doing these innovative things, especially when it comes to technology and just everyday lifestyle. We're the ones really pushing it. We're the ones that have the innovation. Nobody else has the innovation. They get it from us. Let me tell you what the vultures do. They watch and see what the eagles are doing, and then they copy.
Yep.
That's what the culture vultures do. They see what the culture is doing, and then they imitate that, and they bring it to their community.
They try to overpower it. They try to overpower with their
They come
finance.
in and feed on the carcasses that we've left.
Then they try to act like they're the ones that originated the shit.
Right. Listen, family, the very internet, it came about because they were watching Black Americans. The internet is nothing more than the mind of a black man. Let me demystify that for you. The internet is nothing more than the brain of a black man. That's what the idea of it came from, them watching us. And any idea that they ever got came from them watching us. So as long as we understand and know that, we got to start now. That's even more reason and reinforcement of why we must gatekeep in our community. It's time we go get that brother that's turning plastic into gasoline, and we get that brother and say, get on board with it, man. We're going to support you. We're going to fund you. We're going to get you to the next level. Just don't give it to them.
Don't forget the brother that turned air in the water. I don't want to misconstrue his particular accomplishments, but they are working together. I want you to understand, those two experimental physicists and ecologists are working together. They are not a separate force. So let us make sure and give homage to those gentlemen.
Well, let's grab them both. I'm even like, let's grab Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard is like our modern day Aristotle. Anytime somebody questions the status quo and what we've known for centuries, in 1 times 1 equals 2, not 1 times 1 equals 1, that's very interesting, family. We need to spend money on that and elaborate on that concept and see where it can take us. Because it might take us nowhere, but it might take us right. It might take us even further than we even thought. So,
well, now let me say this, brother.
Hold on real quick, brother. Hold on real quick. We need to have our own philosophers. We need to have our own thought leaders. We need to have our own everything, everything, family. We need to have our own people. We need to have a think tank, family, that just solves problems for us. Go ahead.
That's the other.
Let me say this quickly. I am a person who looks at our overall genealogical history as a species, as I've tried to explain before. I look at the Sumerians and base 6 as our essence of who we are, not who they are, who we are. And our clock is much more in tune with the galactic forces than those who attempt to portray themselves as pillars of virtue. We know where we are in this iteration of what America is. And we're not going to allow ourselves to be minimized. You know, I say this and I don't, again, our Aboriginal Australians have been under constant subjection by our Western neo-colonial powers that we as Americans have said is an okay behavior. Not necessarily foundational Black Americans saying that we agree with it, but we see what America is doing. Too many within the diaspora look at us as FBA and saying what our government has done, we agree with. That would be a false analogy. Too much of what our government has done has been detrimental to the growth of society, to the forward movement of our species. I say this and I with much respect. The United States government has been an impediment as it stands today in our movement forward as a species. And we need to recognize that and come against that argument. You do not get to speak in this regard for us. We have a voice. We have a say. Too much is, in my opinion, a person of the right. Too much also knows that I am a person of the left. Our approach to solving the problem may take different routes, but we are attempting to achieve the same goal. We can continue to do this if we put aside our personal material objectives. When we do that, we elevate our frequency into the higher realm. We have been prevented from entering that sphere. No more. I'll stop there, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you giving me the time. And fellas, if you got something to say, please bring it. I got no problem.
Okay. America, how you doing, brother?
Hey, bro. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just enjoying I'm enjoying the energy, man. Enjoying the knowledge and the vibe. Listening to my guy. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that because that's what it's all about. Is us putting in that work and concreting and solidifying our lineage for the next generations to come and help them build their generational wealth. So I'm here all for it, you know what I'm saying? And at the meantime, you know what I'm saying, in between time, stomping down on these tethers who's trying to undermine us every which way they think is possible. Uh, but being to who we are, you know what I'm saying, we done overcame a lot of adversity, you know what I'm saying? We've been here in the
I
belly
can
of the
hear you.
beast.
Keep talking, brother. I'm just gonna do something in the background quick. Go ahead and keep talking, brother. I'm
Got
listening.
you, got you. Yes, sir. Like you said, you know what I'm saying, we built everything about who we are through adversity, sweat, blood, and tears. And that's why they can't handle it. And that's why they'll never be able to handle it. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? We still gotta, put in that work. Um, so yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm gonna look into it. I'm a Freeman Nation member, verified as well. You know what I mean? And I don't know on this other side who's all a part of that, but one day we're gonna all get under one real good official umbrella and do our thing. But until then, you know what I'm saying? Anything that's about our lineage, I'm about. You feel me? Anything that's not,
Let me ask you this, brother.
talk to me.
Are you an African American or are you FBA?
I'm FBA. I ain't never been African American. Nope.
Okay. All right, wait. I have another question because I understand you got some
You can ask.
stance. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you more black Republican or black Democrat or black first?
Shoot, man, I'm independent, uh, black American, first and foremost, on any and everything. You know what I'm saying? I don't lean left nor right. I lean for my lineage. You know what I mean?
I do, brother. And if I'm gonna tell you the truth, my position is real simple.
Hmm.
My vote is available to the highest bidder.
Yeah, off
See, the
top.
problem is right now, both
Hmm.
parties are offering crumbs.
Yep.
And nope, that ain't it. Cut the
No, no.
check.
Exactly. That's why it's
Martin
all
Luther
crash and
MLK
burn.
said it best. We came here and y'all talking about insufficient funds.
Yeah.
Hold up. That don't make sense. Okay, we funding everything else around this freaking globe, but somehow
Right.
here we got insufficient funds.
Yeah.
So my thing is
As
this.
I said before, no more cuts.
So my thing is this, right? I don't care about either political party. I don't care about the Republican Party.
Right.
I don't care
Right.
about the Democratic Party. But I'm like this. We're in a two-party system, right?
Yep.
We're in a two-party system, and one party is down bad.
Yep.
One party is so weak right now that we need to just
Hmm.
take them out. They need to be
Obliterated.
unalive. They're already on their way out. Listen,
Yep.
we need to make
No,
sure.
brother. Let me go.
Hold
No,
on,
brother.
cousin.
Let me say
Hold
this.
on.
Hold on,
I
brother
think we
cousin.
can
Hold on,
punish
brother cousin.
them, but whether or not they're dead is another, or unalive is another issue.
I got
I
you,
think
Mm-hmm.
we should punish them. Absolutely,
cousin.
Mm-hmm.
Cousin,
absolutely.
cousin. We got to do more than punish them, cousin.
We
We
got
got to put
to.
them out their misery,
We got to.
and then we
Because they
have to
came for our
replace them.
juggler.
Then we have to replace them
Yep.
with righteousness.
Yep.
Both of those parties are evil. We cannot operate
Yep.
amongst in an evil system. We can't.
Nope.
If you believe you can infiltrate an evil system and turn it good, you are
Mm-hmm.
sadly mistaken and delusional.
Yep.
If you think you
I'm
can
not going to
infiltrate,
disagree with that argument at all, brother.
I know. If you think you can infiltrate the NAACP when at the very top it's not even us at the top, it's them,
Sadly mistaken.
you're disillusioned.
Yeah.
So when you have, I'm talking about Art of War, Sun Tzu, right? When you have your enemy
Mm-hmm.
in front of you weak and bleeding out,
Mm-hmm.
you finish
Take them out.
the job. You
That's the
don't
mission.
punish them and then let them up so they can get more power and remember that you're the one that punished them.
Exactly. Because they're going to come for your head.
They coming.
Yep.
So when they're weak, you get them up out the paint and then you
That's
replace
right.
it with something else that's righteous. Now it's a real two-party system because now you got the party of evil and you got the party of righteousness. And now it's just a simple choice at that point. I don't care how good the evil party sound, you know they're evil.
You know they evil. You ain't going to mess with them.
So it's a simpler answer. It's either do you want evil to reign or do you want righteousness to reign? And you replace it with that party, the party that has the Black America agenda first.
First.
No more of this, which crumb I'm going to take? Which crumb is better than the other crumb?
Exactly. And you know I'm in agreement right there, 100%. No, I got the biggest, I got the most expensive ticket on the market.
Crumbs are for bums. And we are not bums.
Far from it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You know, once anything with a foundation of Black American first initiative is going to be detrimental to the white supremacist justice system that we've been under both parties, which is evil. You know what I mean? So when they put our agenda first, and fortunately, it's going to help everybody in between. And they know that, you know what I mean? And that's why they don't really want to succumb to it, but they're going to have to. Like you said, we have to take the left out. They have to go the way of the dirty bird. They got to go. I mean, that was the failure from Civil War, is that they didn't annihilate the Confederates.
No, they encouraged the Confederates to continue their agenda.
Exactly. And that's the Democrats. And even though the Democrats got all these melanated people in it, they still following that same hate toward us.
Those are tethers.
You ever notice tethers? Yep. They the Ellis Allen incubator.
I think we know here that we know a game following Dr. Claude Anderson.
Yes, sir.
Simple. 98% of Black Americans were here before 98% of all other Americans.
Yeah. This is our land. We are the culture of this country. We are the foundation of this country. That's why, like brother was saying earlier, our culture is worldwide. Why? Because the American influence is worldwide.
Clinging to what could be has been the American dream.
And what could be,
whether or not those who are inside this particular society are actually achieving that dream is the issue. And I would only say it like this. Opportunity does not equal prior accomplishments and or deeds. And too many in America today embrace that particular ideology.
Too many opportunistic people.
Again, you came on the boat with $2.38 and you made something of yourself. How'd you manage to do that?
Come on,
what made it possible for you to do that?
Us, foundation of Black America.
See what I'm saying?
Already.
And that go back
Already.
to when?
All the way.
Mm-hmm.
All the way.
See, the thing
When they
is,
first seen it.
I've made this statement before, and I don't mean it to say that slavery ended at this point. That is not what I'm saying. I am saying that the United States government finally passed a law that said no more slaves would be integrated into the American culture in 1860. No more slave deliveries as a nation. That is what they said. This is not saying whether or not they agreed with slavery. That got nothing to do with that. But the fact that they finally said as a governing body, no more slaves into the country.
That was
They
in the
did not
1800s.
allow what in 1860.
Nah, it
They
was
did
early.
not.
Are you talking about importing
No,
enslaved people?
I'm talking about when the United States Congress passed the law that no more slaves would be brought into the United States government. That
That was the
wasn't
early
until
1800s.
1860. Were there other ships that were being, or shipments that were being brought in under the guise? Yes, there were. But it wasn't until the government said it's all illegal, was until 1860. Is that more clarifying for you?
Yeah, my research gets me to the early 1800s when they stopped importing. Because basically, since most of us, about 90% of us, was already here, and that we have
98.
yeah, 98%, and we had self-populating generations. You know what I mean? They didn't want to import anymore because we would outnumber them. You know what I'm saying? Well, as far as being melanin people would outnumber them. So
Yes.
they stopped that
Again,
like in the early 1800s.
According to Dr. Anderson,
Mm-hmm.
7, or should I say 5 out of 7, and I may be off on this part, so forgive me, of the immigrants into the United States of America during this time frame were black
Mm-hmm.
people. Okay?
When?
They wasn't coming over here. They wasn't coming over here bringing a lot of YT folks immediately. They just wasn't.
Nah.
Okay? So they were bringing more black people here. And, or should
Mm-hmm.
I say, to the Americas. Because I don't
More
want to
melanated.
act like what happened to the rest of the continent was out of pocket.
Yeah.
Okay? They suffered. I agree that they suffered. Can I get an amen on that one?
Now they
Okay.
act like they ain't, but yeah, I
The
agree.
idea is that now, since we are speaking particularly for this continent and what
Mm-hmm.
its actions have
You taking ownership.
done and
Mm-hmm.
accrued through Western neo-colonial history.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're not going to accept these infantile arguments. I keep it real simple personally. Every black person is to be given $350,000 guaranteed by the United States government every year. If you were just born tomorrow, you got $350,000 coming to you until you're 18.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me also say this. The idea that America as a governing entity could just write a check does not say that America as a governing entity has learned its lesson.
Oh,
It's
definitely
just
not.
said, here, take this money. So do not fall for the mythology of a one-time check is going to be
Yeah.
sufficient. Okay?
Nah.
Shoot that clay, I'm sorry, pew that clay pigeon in the head
Mm-hmm.
immediately. It ain't got
Mm-hmm.
no height. Okay?
Yeah. And they really ain't got nothing to do with the justice claim. You know what I mean? That is
Exactly.
so period. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to rectify racism. We ain't trying to, you know what I'm saying?
It ain't my job to cure your
Nah,
motherfucking hatred.
exactly. Your mental illness. It ain't our job to cure your
That's
mental
on
illness.
you.
Right. Pay the debt.
But I also look at what the American government has allowed to occur.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? We were
Mm-hmm.
targeted as a group for
Mm-hmm.
multiple generations.
Yep.
No other subsect of American society can say that.
None.
None. So
Even
to
though the
act like they
Democrats
are
gave
on
them that.
par
Mm-hmm. That's the Democrat.
or equal, it's both, brother. See,
Mm-hmm.
that's the fallacy.
But see,
Okay. No, you
this is
have
what
a
I mean. I
left
know it's
wing.
both. I know it's both.
Then don't
But it's
say
the
it's just
Democrats that.
Democrats.
But look,
Then
it is
don't
the
say it's just
Democrats that gave them.
Democrats.
But
Brother,
listen,
we ain't
it's the
got no love
Democrats.
for no Democrats, man. We wanna
Man,
knock
I ain't
them.
whatsoever.
got no problem. I ain't got no problem throwing the Democrats under the bus. I am simply
I'm right.
saying, don't sit up here and
What
act
about running
like
them over?
because the Republicans are over there that
Yeah,
they've done anything for us. Show
only
me.
in the beginning.
Prove
Only
it.
in the beginning. Only in the beginning when we was running the party did they do something for us. But outside of that,
And that
nah, not
hasn't
since then.
happened since 1890 when they got rid of the last black Republican
1870.
congressmen and
Yep.
senators.
Yep.
Okay? So this
Yeah.
idea of embracing the Republicans just
That was the
because of
failure.
that, no.
No,
I
no,
need
no.
you to
It
put
was the
some
failure.
on the bone.
Yep.
Put some meat on that bone, whether you be a Republican or a Democrat.
Let's talk
This
about the
idea
moderate
that just
Republicans
because
too.
you're over there, I'm supposed to
Yep.
embrace you.
No,
Now that
no,
don't
no.
make
There's
no
no
sense.
embracing going on. There's no
Well,
embracing
this is
going on.
this is what too many of us who decided to just flip and turn.
Well, we
Okay,
like
yeah,
the
they ain't
yeah.
done nothing for us.
No, we like the little parting gifts that they giving us with these getting these unwanted out of our communities. You know, we like that parting gift right now, but now, yeah, they got a lot to learn too, because just like what's happening to the Democrats, it happened to them first when they turned their back on us. We walked away from that party, and they've been struggling ever since. Now we're doing it to the Democrats because they took and undermined our political power, for nefarious means in order to uplift everybody but us. Now we walking away from them, and they about to feel that pain as well. You know, what I mean, we gave them six
I
decades.
believe in making the Democrats feel the pain. Don't get it
Oh, they
twisted,
got us.
brother. I
Mm-hmm.
believe in making the Democrats feel the pain for not addressing our needs.
Do you
See,
believe in
I'll
running
keep
them
it real
over?
simple.
Mm-hmm.
Even if reparations wasn't the argument during the last election, the idea of an anti black hate crime bill could have at least been presented to the public.
But see, can
No,
I
no,
can I
no. No,
can I
because I
use
need
the
you to understand.
reason?
I need you to
Hold
understand
on.
that
Yeah,
this
I'm gonna let you
this
do this.
idea of neither party advocating for a group of people who have been subjected to the most heinous crimes by the United States government, even though 90% and or should I say 85% of that population has been voting for one particular party for 60 years and nothing has been accomplished. Now, I don't say this again to dismiss the Republicans, okay? the Republicans haven't brought forth diddly squat. The only thing the Republicans keep talking about is less taxes, and that only applies to those who are of the upper echelon.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't apply to you and me, how am I supposed to get up here and say, "Yeah, I back them"? What kind of insanity is that?
Listen.
That's Munchausen syndrome. Okay, I'll stop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The main thing is like, yeah, we say that they should put forth an anti-Black American crime bill. Yes, that's true. But the same thing, and what we need is that for them to enforce, just simple, enforce the Reconstruction Amendment Act that is protection for our lineage. Just enforce it for us as it should be, not for every time Dick and Harry to just having to get on a bus or a plane and arrive to this country, because that's not what it was for. And now we can see that the Republicans, you know what I'm saying, they owe, and they to me, I feel like they even making up for it by making sure that these Reconstruction Amendments, because that's the only way they can save America is by making sure those Reconstruction Amendments are enforced on behalf of the freedmen or ADOS, FBA, whatever you want. I mean, FBA is who we are, period. But that's the point I'm making. We already have Reconstruction Amendments.
Will,
And these
what's up with you,
Reconstruction
brother?
Amendments,
Hold on real quick. Will, what's up with you, brother?
yes, sir.
Been a while, brother. Where you been at, Will?
My daughters, they be bullying the hell out of me. You know, I'm a family man, so I gotta do
You
my
got
job.
you got life happening, brother. Just go on and say you got life lifing, okay?
Yeah, I got my daughter and then my granddaughter. You know, so they, my oldest daughter, she went to the military. She, you know,
Will, are you in the Telegram, Will?
huh?
Why aren't you in the Telegram, Will?
Man, I can't call it.
Get yourself in the Telegram, man. Your brother's in the Telegram.
But right.
You get in the Telegram, brother. Get in the Telegram. Some things is about to happen.
And I do listen to my brother. It's just like I'm not all that damn computer savvy, so you know I got to
Mm.
It's
listen to what he tell me.
a download app on your phone. It's called the Telegram. You go to the FBA Coin website. You click join Telegram. You're gonna get right into the Telegram, and man, we be having conversations just like we talking right now in the Telegram, but even more focused because we can say what we want to say up in there.
Right.
Hey,
Well, I'm
bro,
gonna offend you right now, and I mean no disrespect by offending you
I
in
did
this
that on
moment,
the
okay?
Telegram tip. Hey,
All right.
real quick, cousin. I did it on the Telegram tip, but I ain't, I can't get in the message board. I'm just like, I got the Telegram joint going, but it's not letting me in. Is that a normal
When you
thing?
see the join button, join the conversation.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't even click on it. Like,
You can't click on it.
I mean, right. It's not opening up the message board.
It's not opening up the message board. Okay, hold on. Is that you that just joined? Hold on, let me look at my other thing. Is that you that just joined? Did you join that Telegram? Did you join it already? Let me bring up the Telegram real quick.
I'm having difficulties. It keep blacking it in and out. I don't know, something's wrong.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back.
Well, let me say this to my family right off the top. The idea that Telegram can't and won't be breached would be a fallacy on the belief system. We just saw Telegram get breached with the Republicans speaking and saying the things that they said. Okay, so let's not get that particular
Signal.
belief running
Signal.
throughout.
Them
Okay,
Telegram, that was Signal that they got hit on. The Signal is supposed to be even
Can you
more
hear me?
encrypted.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear
brother,
you, man.
I can only say this to you. If the Patriot Act means anything to you, you know you've been surveilled with
Right.
every
Can
toy
you hear
you
me?
have in your house. So
Yep.
the idea of these later iterations of what the law has morphed into, no, that's again, I'm sorry to say it like this, but that's a minor league argument. That's not a major league argument.
Hold on, let me.
It barely make T-ball.
I wanted to get Will up in the Telegram, man. I wanted to try to get Will, and I want to try to get American. See why his thing isn't working as well. Before I go offline, I'm about to go offline in a minute because it's getting late. I actually wanted to get some coding in. I'm gonna try to get some more coding in before I go to bed tonight. Let me bring Will back up. Will, you have Telegram downloaded on your phone? You there, Will?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Now we can.
Okay. Okay, so y'all can hear me right now?
I can hear you.
All right. So we was talking about um the politics or whatever, right?
Yeah, cousin. I almost called cousin. Forgive me. Tether. I don't know. I'm thinking about tethers, y'all.
Go ahead, man. Make your point. You want to get to politics? I got no issue with that. Go on and say what you need to say, brother.
Yeah, me personally, I don't like neither one, Democrats or Republicans. I think they both against us. And so
Don't you think we need to start our own party?
yeah.
No.
But I don't think we should attach to any side though. No. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. We need to stay neutral and
I'll
let
say
one
it
party
again,
go
brothers.
out. Let one party die, unalive itself out, and then we replace it, and that becomes the two-party system. But now you have a clear distinction between good and evil instead of evil and eviler. Because that's the choices we got. We just picked
Right. The choice has always been the lesser of two evils when we should have been choosing who's giving us the bigger check. And now we're saying, cut the check, nothing else matters.
If they cut the check though, right? I mean, you don't give them your vote without them, breaking us off.
Exactly. Exactly. You're going to have to put legislation through the dadgum process before you get my vote. Period. I'm not going to sit up here. Again, Joe Biden set up there and said, we got the George Floyd Act, we got this other thing coming. And when as soon as he got the nomination, he was like, you know what?
Nothing.
I don't know what the hell I said before. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Neither do we.
Fish fry Clyburn said, look, we got bigger fish to fry.
Exactly.
Okay, go ahead and fry them fish without us, without our grease.
Yep.
Without us making it hot. Go ahead and fry that grease.
Exactly.
Are you?
I also want to, if it's okay, I also want to make another point. And all due respect, a lot of our people don't know that, our history go way back, even further than politics, right? Like a lot of our people believe that some of us only came through the Atlantic slave trade, but they don't know that we was here from Gate. Most of us was here from Gate. And so,
Will, I don't mean to cut you off, but I need you to understand. It sounds like you're a little bit young, and I might have a little bit of time on you. So I want you to understand. It's not that we have not embraced this information as a point of definition or delineation. Okay, that is not it at all. Okay. We understand that our history goes back well beyond 6,000 years.
Right.
Okay. And anyone attempting to embrace if I may. This 6,000 year ideology is running away from geographical history and or knowledge, archaeological knowledge and or history. Because see, I said, if you go 6,001 years, I'm sorry, 5,098 years, you go find black bones.
Right.
Period. Case closed.
Uh-huh.
Okay? At that point, your arguments are all fallacy. Every one of them that you attempt to make. There's nothing you can say at that point. The ideas of governing and what governance was throughout a society was established and started through our African ancestry. This is why when Rome came to Egypt, they did not change Egypt. They changed to Egyptian.
Okay, can
Our
I say something real
cultures,
quick?
yes,
Like,
brother.
I want to say this. Okay. Although I agree with you, right? I believe that, well, I know that thousands and thousands of years ago, even before Africa was called Africa, we was here before then, too. Even though I agree with the lineage is there, right? But even before Africa was called Africa, we were still here.
It was already here,
I'm not
though.
disagreeing with that, brother. I would only say to you, as a more of a delineation aspect, what occurred on this continent through this government, specifically, no other Western neo-colonial power implemented this crime against humanity. When we petition this government, it is for just that act. We understand, again, slavery occurred across the world, but chattel slavery only occurred on this land with these people who were subjected to only one aspect and or way of existence.
Right.
And through that existence, they have come to become a sociological power in America.
Right.
Now, whether or not the United States government chooses to acknowledge that is irrelevant.
Right. No, I got you. I'm listening. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead, bro. Okay, I say this again to say, when FBA is saying no more cuts, that goes back again to the idea of immigrants coming into this country and benefiting when we were excluded from it.
Right. I'm with you on that. No doubt about it.
So the minute the government said we were excluded from it is when our debt starts accruing. And we're not going to ignore that debt anymore.
Right. I'm with you.
Now, again, when it comes to our brothers and sisters of the diaspora, as I've said before, petition the governments that harmed you if they are still in existence. I wholeheartedly agree that you, as a person of the Sahel states, have a claim against France. I support your claim against France.
Well, hold on.
I do not support you coming into America and saying that your claim against France takes precedent over our claim against America. Am I wrong?
I think I got all I'm gonna say. I think I got a little lost, but I'm gonna say this. Look, them Africans, They Africans. I'm not African. We may have some ancestral, ancient history, right? Ancient lineage, but I don't know, man. Them Africans, man. I got, I got a problem with them.
I'll say it in some
Facts.
Kunta Kinte's tribal and or cultural history from the continent only lasted 2.5 generations. After 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶cie, what part of the African culture influenced what America is today?
But even in that though, cousin, Kizzy was already several generations of as an American before she even
Agreed.
encountered Kunta Kinte. So
Agreed. That is my point. That is my point. Her actual connection to the continent at that point was at
it's mixed.
best, at
Mixed.
best, minimal, and only from oral history. And I don't say this to disregard our orators and those oralists from or speaking to the history of their tribes and or lineages. But for us here, that's where it ended. You cannot now say that everything that has been accomplished in America from the 1800s to today is attributable to the continent. That is an unjust and an unfair brushing
Definitely.
of the black diaspora.
So you're saying that, okay, you're saying that ultimately we are all Africans. Is that what you're saying?
I am saying that given what our current knowledge base is, because it is an ever evolving issue, correct?
I'm not African, bro. Look,
It doesn't matter. I'm just saying the idea that our genetic history is continuing to be within question was my only point.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, yes.
Okay. Okay. Now, that being said, by that definition, I can accept where we are today as having had some sort of our start was on the continent.
No.
Now,
Definitely
whether
Genesis.
wait a minute, brother. Wait a minute, brother. Whether or not what occurred through the great landmass and or Pangea and those tribes moving across other lands and bringing their culture, I absolutely agree that that occurred. Okay? Now, if I'm going to move another 40 generations ahead after the supposed quote unquote great divide of our continents, and those people being trapped on that particular landmass, I say that although they have the culture of, again, embracing what your fire dance was, embracing what the elders and the tribes ascribed to, I believe that existed and continues to exist. I do not accept the idea that those who are practicing it today are the absolute definitive answer to what was happening then. Did we, again, as Too Much has said, did we have an ethnogenesis? Absolutely. Don't act like we didn't.
Let me say this. We could talk about Pangea and somehow we started in the center of the earth and then we expanded to the outer of the earth and then the earth broke into pieces. Listen, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if we started in South America. It doesn't matter if we started in Africa. continentally, culturally, ethnically, we are not. Listen, we don't even look like them over there.
Right.
We are not them. Period.
We're not immigrants to America in any way.
Period. It's not even about African ancestry at this point. It's not
Right.
even about African ancestry at this point. We are not the same. Period. We don't have the same thought process. Listen, we culturally we're opposite of everything that they are.
Right.
They are latching on to us. We're not latching on to them.
Right.
They need something from us. We don't need anything from them.
Right.
You said it perfectly, cousin. We are decades ahead of them. They can't even catch. They could never catch up to where we are at. We would have to stop growing, period.
Right.
And that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
That's
We
why
would
I
have
make
to stop all our innovation, just shut it all down, and become invalids and dummies and retards. That's the only way they can even catch up to where we have. We would have to literally lay down, prostrate on the ground, and let them physically walk up our backs
Right. Or drive backwards.
or go back in time. And none of those things are plausible. None of those things are going to happen. We're not the same. We're going to keep clowning them until they get it, and they're going to keep getting mad and keep getting butthurt. We don't really mean no malice behind it when we're clowning them. We're just going to roast you because we can.
Right.
That's at this point. It's to the point where it doesn't matter who started what, because we already know we didn't start this. Now it's just we could keep this going as long as they exist. We can keep this going. It doesn't matter because we don't need anything from their community. They need everything from us. So the only way they can ever get in our good graces is they have to finally realize, hey man, we're not gonna get nothing from them if we keep going this way.
Right.
We need to apologize. We need to prostrate. And they don't like it. We need to bow down because they are greater than us. It's gonna have to.
And I don't care about your apology. Cut the check. Because, see, here's how it works. Apology means you're trying to say something about racism. We're not going to be able to fight that.
Cousin, they not cutting no check. They don't own no resource. They don't own anything. They don't have no money to cut any check. We don't want any money with their face on it. Let me tell you like that. We don't want any money with their face on it because it's not worth anything. They can't do nothing but accept this ass whooping we giving them. Accept this roasting that they can never compete in.
No, let me say this, brother. Let me say this. Let me say this. The idea that they can suddenly throw, again, I'm going to throw this number out just in GP, $350,000 a year, every year, guaranteed by the United States government. Wait a minute, brother. Let me finish.
That's not even what I'm talking about.
And us being able to turn that into blockchain dollars, FBA coin dollars, is the issue. Because that's going to eventually be the thing. We're going to have to transfer one particular aspect of
Cousin, you're not
currency acceptance.
That's chump change, though, bro.
Cousin, let me tell you like this, cousin. Let me tell you like this, cousin. I'm gonna just wake everybody up from the fantasy. Okay, I'm just wake everybody up from the fantasy. Okay, but let me preface it by saying this. I want reparations. If and when they ever do cut the check, I'm in line for reparations. I'm ready for reparations. But to even think that a devil is going to give me something good, to even think that a stone will give me a fish, to even think that they're going to do this in my lifetime, is and to be sitting still doing nothing until they do it is just bonkers. It's crazy to me. I'd rather build my own. I'd rather build an infrastructure. I'd rather come out with my own currency. I'd rather put it on the blockchain where they can't destroy it. I would rather build it myself. And then when they do give it to me, say, I don't need it. Because I'm already there. Because I've already paved my own road. I took the dirt road y'all gave me, and I just made a paved road already. So why would I take the paved road you give me on top of the paved road I've already built for myself?
Facts.
That's like
I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing against that position.
That's like Snow White and the Seven Dummies. I'm not eating the apple. I don't want it. I got my own apple tree. Why would I want your one little measly apple? Because you're trying to make a kind gesture? And then if I'm stupid enough to take it, I fall into a coma. You see what I'm saying?
Again, brother, we on the same page with crumbs. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Crumbs are for bums, so I don't even want to entertain the idea of them even giving me 350 nothings. I'd rather focus on building this ecosystem, and then when they do give it to me, because at this point, listen, the only time they're gonna give it to us is, let me tell you something. When did the Israelites get all the gold from Egypt?
Soon as they left,
It was only after they realized these fools was really leaving.
He was facing.
It was only after they was facing their own collapse that they decided to give them something. And they had to be made to do it. They had to get the curses of all curses for them to do it. So for me, thinking that the Democrat Party is going to give me some crumbs or the Republican Party is going to give me some crumbs, that's just insane. Get the Democrats up out the way. I don't care if we blame everything on the Democrats and they only did one thing. It doesn't matter. They still the enemy. They still evil. They still wicked. They still terrible. They still the master of my suffering. And if I got a chance to unalive that snake at the head, I'm doing it. I'm stomping them out, and then I'm going to replace it with something else. And I'm not even going to care what anybody think after that. I'm not even going to care. It's not my
brother. Again, I'm on that same page. I believe in punishing the Democrat Party for playing games with us.
No. See, that's different. I don't want to punish them. I want to annihilate them. I want them to be done. I want them to be.
As long as we have a two-party system, that's going to be difficult. Until we can actually get out of the two-party system.
No, listen, we can. We're doing it now. Listen, I want them. We have an opportunity to grind them into dust. And we just need to take that opportunity. We don't need to be leftist or rightist anymore. For now on, everybody's right. All foundational Black Americans are right, and everybody else is wrong. For now on. It don't even have to be, there's no party in that. It's just that we know we're right, and we know you're wrong, and whatever we say is right, and whatever you say is wrong, and that's just the way it is. It's not no red party. It's not no blue party. If you're not a foundational Black American and you don't have our thought process and you don't have that Black consciousness, you're wrong. I'm right. That's it.
Now, I'm with that one, so I can't stand against that in any way.
That's what it is, man. So I don't care if they run up to me and say, man, I got these cheeseburgers. Nah, I don't want it. I wanted it back then, but now I built this over here. I don't want it. I want them begging. I want them pleading. I want them on their knees. And even when they're on their knees, I'm not throwing them my lifeline. I'm going to do what the Moors couldn't do. What the Moors couldn't do in Europe, we're going to finish over here in America. Y'all brought them over here. we gonna finish them off for you.
Let me interject this small point. I don't know who out here may have watched Game of Thrones. Okay. But one of my best lines that I loved in that freaking series was bend the knee. And that's what we have to make the Democrat and or Republican Party do, is bend the knee.
I don't even want them to bend the knee. I want them to know. I want them to feel like that goat that we slaughtered in Africa. I want them to feel like that goat when that goat realized that he was food and that there was nothing he can do about it, and he cried like a little old baby, and then blood came out, gushed into the bucket, drained them dry, and then chopped him up, put him on the barbecue, and we ate him, and he was no more. I want the Democrats to feel like that. I want them to feel like, you know what? We can't do nothing. All we can do is cry, because there's nothing, and nobody's going to listen to it. There's nothing else that we can do but let this emotion out, because we're done for. This is the end of our road. There's no turning back. There's no getting out of this. We are going to the chopping block, and that's it. That's the only thing I want them to think about. The only thing I want them to realize is they have come to their expected end. Democrats done. That's it. Grind them into dust and move on. Now it used to be two parties. Now there's one party, and the one party everybody knows is not for us, they're against us. So the party that we put in place, the Democratic Party, that's going to be the biggest and the loudest and the best party on the planet. It's going to be an obvious decision. Whatever we say is right, whatever they say is wrong, and the government is done. Clean sweep. Without a war being fought, without anything being done. See, here's what I'm going to tell you. This is what I want everybody to realize. Y'all ready for this?
I'm all ears.
The government, do you really think the Republican Party is going to allow the Democratic Party to fail?
Nope.
Hell no, you're not. They roll together.
The corporate, again, thanks to Bill Clinton, corporate Democrats and corporate Republicans are the same. Y'all go answer to the dollar. Y'all go answer to the dollar, and I don't care what you say.
Too quickly. I want y'all to really think about that. Do you really think the Republican Party is going to let the Democratic Party fail?
They're not. They roll together.
Listen, the only reason why the Republican Party can be big now is they need somebody to beat on. If we take away they beat on basket, they can't look good no more.
Right.
Listen, you know, if you hear, I'm not advocating for the Republican Party. I'm not advocating for the Democrat Party. I think that they should suffer. No, absolutely. But I am not in any way advocating for us to run to the other side as if they have an answer.
Suffer. You keep saying words like suffer. Get that out of your vocabulary. Suffering is not good enough. It's not. Listen, when the Most High said unalive all the Amalekites, he meant it. He said don't leave one of them alive.
Don't leave that. Right.
Don't leave one. Right. Don't even leave the infant. Listen, man, that's great. Don't even leave the infant baby.
Mm-hmm.
Don't leave one of them alive. When the Democratic Party falls, they need to be decapitated on all four of their legs. That donkey. Aren't they the donkey?
They the donkey.
Maybe does it seem like I'm trying to advocate for them?
Donkey ass.
Just a little bit, cousin. a little bit, because you keep wanting to punish something that you can't punish.
Only because they have portrayed themselves as our allies. And any group that attempts to
Everything
portray themselves as our ally and turns against us must be given some sort of punishment. Otherwise, it's nothing that we're doing.
The only punishment they get is they line up in line in a straight line.
Well, cousin, I want to say this.
To the chopping block.
right.
Go ahead, bro.
That's it.
Yeah, I want to say this. Look, because me and Too Much, we fought the damn show. Like, I don't like Republicans either, right? And as much as I feel like Republicans are, man, I felt like the Democrats was the better side to go with, right? But
The lesser of two evils, absolutely.
yeah, they were the lesser of two evils, right? But they both on the same. They both the same. So one is weak right now, right? One is weak, and so
Agreed.
man, I don't like Donald Trump. I don't like none of the Republican Party. I don't like none of them,
So
man.
why would I let you put a Democratic candidate in front of me that's weak and that's not speaking to my issues? I ain't finna accept it, no matter how you try and bring it to me. So you are either going to come with a correct
Don't
candidate.
think that one side is better for you. They both bad, bro. They both
Yeah.
bad.
So listen. So now that we get the lesser of the two evils out the way, now we just have the evil, right? We got rid of the lesser of the two evils. The lesser of the two evils, y'all said, is the Democratic Party. Now we got rid of the lesser of the two evils, and now you just have the evil. It's much easier to get at the evil when the lesser of the two evils is out the way.
And believe me, man, Too Much was fighting on this, man. We was fighting. I'm like, man,
Yeah.
but
I'm not disagreeing with his statement at all.
But here's the thing, cousin. The Republicans, they know better than to let the lesser of the two evils go, because if they let the lesser of the two evils go, they're gonna look evil. And they don't want to look evil. The lesser of the two.
But we've already established that we've gotten rid of the lesser of two evils, which means the only thing that's left is pure evil.
Hold on.
And we know we're dealing with that.
Hold on. They're all battling for the same spot. They're all battling to be in the spot of the lesser of the two evils.
Hold on. Who is the lesser of two evil, cousin? Who do you think is the lesser of two evil? Do you think the one that promoted abortion in our community, unalive our
Whoa,
kids?
whoa.
You know
The
what I mean?
idea of bringing up abortion is a we argument. And I would just counter that point.
No. Okay. And also allow other people to use our hard fought civil rights and then give them what belong to us. Do you think that's lesser than two evil?
I think that the idea, and again, I want to make sure I say this for me, that the idea when the Civil Rights Act was implemented, it was supposed to be specifically for us.
Still watching?
From the Democrat and the Republican parties at that time. However, just like the United States government worked with the 5 civilized tribes to exclude Black Americans from their financial benefits, I think that same thing happened then, which is where we come into minority, people of color, African Americans. Because those of us who were here prior to this particular legislative action were due and owed a particular recompense. And they've done everything, be they on the right or the left, to make sure and obscure that perspective. And I would say today we are no longer accepting that obscurity as a viable argument. We can see clearly,
Cousin,
period. You
cousin.
can't put enough smoke up here.
The Ponzi scheme. Let me tell you, the Ponzi scheme is the fact that they both think they're the lesser. They're both competing to be the lesser of two evils.
Right.
They just flip flop.
Right.
That's the name of the game. Listen, they even switch parties on us, family.
Facts.
Whoever offering the biggest check. This is what I'm saying. They personally accepting the biggest check, but if we say we want the biggest check, we got a problem.
Cousin, hold on, because that's not even what you're saying is not even an issue. Listen, fam, this is what they do to us. They switch. Listen, when the Democratic Party is doing down bad, guess what's going to happen? You're going to see a bunch of Democrats become Republicans. When the Republican Party's down bad, you're going to see a bunch of Republicans become Democrats. They just flip sides, and they're pushing the same argument that they've always been pushing. But now it tastes a little bit better. Why? Because they couple that with the lesser of two evils. I'm gonna give you a little bit of what you want, just a little taste of what you want, but I'm gonna do a whole lot of what you don't want too. And they just flip sides. They use the same bait. We know what they really want. So which party is going to give it to them? Okay, you give it to them this time because you're down bad, and we need to give you a bone. Because if we don't give you a bone, and we keep moving the way we moving, they're gonna rise up and get us all out of here. So we gotta switch. We gotta give you the ball and make you look like you're rising up to take us out. So then the people just vote for you instead of take us out. They just vote for you, and then we give you that win, and then we build back up our power, and then y'all get then it's the same thing again. Oh, we can't let the Republicans just drop, because if they drop off, we have nobody to make us look good. So we got to give them a bone again. Give them
Facts.
That's what's
Michael Still is a
happening.
prime example.
You know, here's my particular, because again, I say this because I got some time and I've seen how this game in politics works.
Do you understand? It's just they just throw each other the frisbee. Here, you take it.
Exactly.
Here, you take it.
I am not arguing against that point, brothers and sisters.
Do you know who Michael Still is, though? Do you know who Michael Still?
Yes, I do.
He be flip flopping. He under the George Bush era, he was a Republican, and under Obama, he was a Democrat. He flip flopped. That's a prime example.
They even do it amongst their own party. You'll hear a Democrat. Hold on, cousin. You hear a Democrat talking like a Republican in the Democratic Party, and then everybody thinks he's the good Democrat, right? He's the more sensible Democrat. Then you hear a Republican talking like a liberal in the Republican Party, and then everybody thinks, he's more sensible. You see. This AOC goes on this side, then she goes back. I mean, come on, brother. It's the biggest game in the world, and we gotta watch it. And it's all a stage. All of it. All of them are every politician are amazing actors. All these politicians are amazing actors. That's what their job is.
Okay, let me go on and say this. Let me go on and say this first right now so that y'all get this, and for those who are listening can understand this. The most well-funded senior citizens home in the world is the United States Congress. Okay, now that being said, this idea that we haven't been seeing what's been going on all of this time is a fallacy. Okay? We've watched our rights be eroded. We've watched our interpersonal relationships with the official arm of the United States government, i.e., the police, turn out in horrific circumstances in our favor when it comes to us. That particular entity of the United States government is given the authority of life and death in that moment. What I am saying is that you haven't heard not damn Republican speak against that. Not one. So this idea that I am suddenly going to look at this side of the aisle as my friend.
What about John McCain? He spoke
What
against
about him?
he spoke against them. What are you talking about?
What about John McCain saying, wait a minute, because I want to make sure I get this right, that Obama was a good American, I just happen to have a difference of opinion with.
Okay, what he was telling
What about that says
what he was telling them, he was telling them he was going against the ones that was in charge at that time, right? He was going against it. He was flip. I hate to even say that. I hate to even say that.
No,
but
bro, I get what
it's a
you're
prime
saying.
example.
And what I'm saying to you, what I would say to you is, has that been what you've seen over the last 20 years?
It's everything Too Much was just telling you. They flip flop, man. It's everything he was just telling you.
I'm not arguing that the parties and or the individuals flip flop. I am saying that particularly you have a Republican Party platform and you have a DNC or a Democrat Party platform. True or false?
Yeah, but they flip flop though. They
Wait a minute, brother. No.
I
You
guess I'm
either
lost.
are going to stand and occupy this space for this period, or you're going to stand and occupy this space for this period. Be you right or left?
I don't think I know what
Be
you're
you
saying.
right?
If you saying they
Brother,
don't flip flop, if you saying, are you saying that they don't flip flop?
I am not saying that in any way, and I've never said that. Don't throw that on me.
All right, I'm lost at this point. I'll leave it alone. I'm lost.
What I am saying is that when it comes to the political parties, okay, can we accept that there's a difference between the political parties?
There's no difference, but they wrote. Look, they both look. If one is down, they're gonna help the other. So because they both roll the same, man. They want to keep everybody under this guise of either Republican or
And
Democrat.
the greatest entity that they want to keep underfoot is us.
Right. But it seemed like you taking a side. Don't take no sides, man. They both bad.
I'm not. How many times do I have to say my motherfucking vote is for sale to the highest bidder?
Brother, but that's the wrong way to be thinking. Your vote is not for sale to any bidder. Your only vote is for us. That's it. It's not for the Democratic. It's not for the Republican Party. Listen, they're both the same party. And if they give you something, they got some. Listen, they're going to give you something with this hand, and they're going to have something behind their back that you can't see.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to get you to see.
I am not disagreeing with the fact that they are going to be a treacherous people, because there is no treaty that the Western neo-colonial powers have enacted that they have sustained and or agreed to.
Why would you sell them your vote? Why would you sell them your vote, knowing that in any vote for either party is your demise? That's crazy to me, brother.
When I say this, brother, and I need you to understand, I'm not speaking or saying this from an individual perspective. I'm really not. Because I understand that you, me, and every individual out there has the opportunity to make something better of themselves. What I am speaking to is how this government has dealt with our particular culture specifically. Okay? And whether or not the Democrats, because let me from what I saw during my period in time. I saw our key rack area or dispensation of time as harmful to our community because it was. Now, it wasn't that what was happening in our community wasn't brought upon our community. We know that's what occurred. They are trying to act like that didn't happen. We know it was Reagan, Bush, and Clinton. Okay? That's what helped tear our community apart. What we are doing right now is saying that we are no longer going to be divided betwixt right and left. We are only looking at what is in the benefit of the B1 community. And the B1 community is the Black First community. No more cuts to any of these subsects. No more cuts to any of these groups. Team Alphabet, Team Abortion, Team National Organization of Women. No. You can do what you need to do, but you're going to do it from the back of the line. And we're not going to allow the federal government to look beyond our needs to go and address your needs. Am I wrong in this assessment?
I just think you're going about it wrong, brother, and you're going around in circles because we're saying that we don't trust either party, and you're saying your vote is to the highest bidder. They're never gonna. Let me just wake everybody up. They're never gonna give us what we want, family. They're never gonna listen to me. They're never gonna leave us alone. We have to make them leave us alone.
Facts.
They're never going to leave us alone. Instead of working with our genius to create a more better world, they rather control our genius so they can control the world. That's it.
Yes.
And you're saying you're going to give it to them.
No. I'm saying, no, what I'm saying is I'm getting something out of this deal where I've never gotten anything before.
You're saying I want something out of the deal, but that's what the Boule did. They're getting something out of this deal.
I'm not speaking or attempting to speak for what the Boule has attempted to accomplish because they've accomplished nothing. I'm only speaking for those under the umbrella.
Everybody who goes into business or goes to bed with these people are servants and slaves. Us selling our vote to the highest bidder is us laying down with fleas and getting life.
Facts.
We cannot do it. We must reject their welfare. We must reject everything that they give us because they're not giving it to us for our betterment. They're giving it to us to cripple us. That's what it is. If they ever give us reparations, we need to be like, hold on, wait a minute. Something's up. Why now? That's the question we should be asking. Why
Right.
now?
They always got a trick bag, right?
It's a trick. It's a trick. And wishful thinking and hope. I always tell y'all, hope is not a strategy. Hope is not a strategy. It's just not. You can hope all you want to, but you're going to hope wrong. You can hope all you want to, but you're gonna wait and it's gonna be too long and your time is gonna be up. your youth and your strength and your vitality is gone. That's what hope does. Keeping hope alive is what has destroyed our community. Hoping that they're going to do right by us one day. That has destroyed our community. If you want to get some black empowerment, you want to get some power, go back and watch those videos of the 1960s of the young boys. These are kids like 16, 17 years old arguing with the pastor saying, I'm ready for revolution. Do y'all remember those videos? And the pastor was like, no, we need to work together with our oppressor, and we need to do, and they're like, no, work with them. They trying to unalive me. They say it's a crime if I hang out with 3 of my buddies. Work with them? No, these are young kids who are standing on business. These were kids. The kids had more sense than the pastor. The pastor was bought and paid for, and his job was there to calm down the youth. They were paying him. You can obviously tell that they were paying. If you didn't know he was being paid, that pastor was being paid, he was being paid to say those things, to calm the youth down, because the youth were ready to stand all the way on business by any means necessary. And they weren't afraid to grab the mic and tell anybody who put the mic in front of them. See, today, let's be honest. If we're gonna be with today, a lot of us would be scared to grab that mic and say what those young kids said. They'd be afraid.
No, I ain't gonna go that far, but I will agree that the idea of us saying enough is enough, particularly to those who are espousing a religious and or political ideology.
I'm saying,
Because I can know there's nothing about the church that I trust. Are you gonna tell me there's something about the church that you trust right now?
no, because they can be bought. They can be bought by the small hats. They can be bought by corporations. They could be bought by politicians. They're up there.
They got a tax write-off where everything that somebody of a religious faith does is all tax exempt. All, not some, all.
They're mercenaries. They're going to the highest bidder. Who's ever going to give them the sponsorships, who's ever going to give them the money, they're going to speak their message. That's what they use pastors for, because they know that they can control. They control. Yeah, they used to. They used to control our pastors. That's how they used to control our pastors. Hey, man, I'm going to give you some money. I'm going to give you these tax write-offs. Or if you don't listen, I'm going to take away your tax exempt status because you're preaching politics now. You're stepping into a arena, so now we're going to take away your taxes. They would threaten them like that to keep them at bay. See, it used to take little for them to get them to do what they want to. Now they know they just got to outright give them the money. You want that? You want that private jet, Creflo? I'm going to get you that private jet.
Stupid people. I got 60 million, but I need 5 million more so I can get my private jet.
We got Kenneth Copeland a jet. You know how Kenneth Copeland got that jet, right? Don't you want that jet, Creflo?
I can only say this. When it comes to the excess finances within the dominant society versus our excess finances, they paid for him. Absolutely.
Oh, we got Jesse a plane, and it's bigger than Kenneth Copeland. You want to be the head nigga in charge? We get you a jet.
I can only say this, brother. When it comes to those who have succumbed to the idea of religious ideology, if you get burnt, you walked into that flame with your eyes wide open.
But let me tell you what's gonna be even. You gonna get on. You gonna be flamed. See, this when you messing with it's one thing messing with the pastor, but you gonna be they gonna torch you. When you start getting into politics, the flames get hotter.
Agreed.
And you move up towards politics into whatever's above that. Let me tell you something, man.
Was Jesus not the strongest, most hardest rebel in the kingdom?
They
He
dropped.
went in the house of worship and overturned and spoke to their issues that they were ignoring.
Nailed that brother to the cross and tortured him. You don't think that they not gonna do worse than that?
You know,
They have, brother. They've been doing worse than that throughout time.
So why?
That's what they're trying to hide from you and me.
Why would you even take the money? It's the Ponzi scheme. It's the bait and switch. They're gonna give you the money, and then they're gonna unalive you before you can even spend it. They done figured out how to get it back.
Hey, can I speak on something real quick, y'all? Because this is right in my alley. The reason why the numbers are decreasing in the average Christian church involved in our community is because the black churches have ignored our plight and have sided with the Democratic Party that has ignored us for 60-some years and has not paid us attention. That's why we went directly to the book itself and became Hebrew Israelites, woke up to our heritage, straight up. I don't listen to a Christian pastor tell me anything about nothing, especially when y'all got homosexuals in the choir and first gentlemen and homosexual preachers. This is direct contradictory to the Bible itself. That's why we no longer pay attention to their hand-picked leaders of our community. I'll land my plane.
Let me say this, brother, so that you understand where I'm at with you. The idea that mystery whore Babylon that Scripture speaks to, see, that mystery whore is America. And all that she has done to corrupt, thank you, brother, to corrupt what the world views as science, law, history, reality.
Can I tell you something? Y'all both wrong. Y'all both wrong. It's the mystery whore Babylon has nothing to do with America. Nothing.
All too much. It has everything to do with America. Can I point you to how? America's a three-part government, is it not? Hold on, brother. Let me drop some knowledge on you, because like I learned from you, take a second to learn from me. America's a three-part government, right? Judicial, legislative, and executive, right? The judicial came from Rome.
What does the word mystery say? What does the word mystery?
Hold on. I'm revealing the mystery to you. Too much, brother. Give me a second. Let me cook, right? The executive, no, the legislative branch is Rome. The executive branch is Egypt. Executive, legislative, and judicial. And the judicial system is Egypt, right? We have only been faced and forced to deal with the judicial system of this government. That is the only side of this government that our community has had the most contact with above all other citizens in this country. Now, you wouldn't know that unless you study yourself approved. That's why this is Babylon Mystery, the harlot, right? Because we have only dealt. But hey, who am I but your local Hebrew?
I'm still gonna stand on business and say it has nothing to do with America, brother. The mystery, see, that's the mystery. See,
okay, too much, bro.
If it's a mystery, it's a mystery. And I want you to say that I'll just say this. America may be intertwined with the mystery, but they're not the mystery. See, we have something called a deep state. And I won't go any further than that.
I would just say this, brother.
I won't go any
the
further.
idea that 2,000 years ago, what was a mystery is no longer a mystery today.
No,
We've been given with the advent of our technological advances. We've been given the historical knowledge and data to be able to tie these events throughout historical times.
the mystery is not a country, and it's not even. I'll say it like this: it's not even a government. You want it to. You want it. We want that. That's the obvious. That's too obvious. That's what. That's not. That won't make it a mystery. It's too obvious. But
The mystery is us not reading books and understanding history.
No. Listen, it's too obvious. If you can say this is it, it's too obvious. The mystery. Listen, the mystery horror Babylon.
That's too simplistic, brother. I'm down, but that's too simplistic.
I'm just telling you.
This iteration of what this particular culture has evolved into doesn't ascribe to simplicity.
It has nothing to do with the land. It has nothing to do with the people on the land. It has nothing even to do with the government of that land. But it is a mystery. And she is a harlot. And I'm just saying, I tell you, if y'all want to know, if y'all want me to say it, y'all got to come to the Telegram. That's all I'm going to say. Come. If y'all want me to say it, y'all just got to come in the Telegram. And I'll tell you, I'll speak plain English inside the Telegram. But on this thing, I'm going to say it like this. It has nothing to do with America. That's way too obvious. Way too obvious. Because it wouldn't be a mystery then. It'd be too easy. We just like, oh, yeah, it's America. And then
it's a mystery, brother. I will only say this again.
Think about this.
It's a mystery for you looking at this from an agricultural historical perspective. It's a mystery. Absolutely, I agree. But when we have been given a time frame to look at this perspective from, we can see clearly with our eyes which entity on this geopolitical scale and or Western neo-colonial power scale, how that particular ideology has come to fruition. And in this regard, there is no greater entity that has worked against.
Okay, hold on. Who brought propaganda to America? Do y'all know that answer?
The Western neo-colonial powers.
Who brought propaganda to America?
𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie HS.
Again, brother, the Western neo-colonial powers. That's who did this. That's who put this ideology over the American psyche.
Okay, you believe that, right? Okay, what is that? What's the Western? What is that?
That would be the idea of supporting the nation of Israel, no matter what.
You can't see at all that when you talk about the Western. Okay, politics come into play. The Democrats.
Wait a minute, brother. Go answer. No, ask the question, brother. Ask the question.
Who is running the propaganda machine?
Right.
While I understand the
state of Israel
of our while I understand the intricacies of our day-to-day existence, the idea.
Hold on. Listen. While you're so quick to condemn America, and let me tell you what happens to America happens to the inhabitants of America. See, we're so quick to put it on America. It's the same thing the tethers do. They put everything on America. But
tell them too much. Tell them, bro. Tell
What
them.
you don't see is there's a mystery going on. There's a mystery happening. And it is a mystery. And you want to dump it. And see, if you want America to fall, you're saying you want yourself to fall. I just want you to understand that. I just want you to hear that. If you are wishing for the downfall of America, you are wishing for the downfall of self. And that's crazy.
I understand and I completely
There's
get
a
that argument, brother. But my position is real simple.
play at hand. And it's a mystery. And I'm just going to keep saying it like that. It's a mystery. But I'm telling you, it's not America. It's not what you think it is. It's a mystery. It really is. And you really got.
I can only say this, brother.
You have to go back to the beginning and then follow the trail from there to land where you need to land at to figure out what I'm talking about. And if you don't understand where it started, you're not going to know where it is. Because this mystery, it can move from country to people. It can go. It has a way to just.
No, it can't, brother. You have to be able to enforce whatever position that you have. If you didn't learn anything from the 𝗔𝗯nci𝘂𝘁𝘁𝘁, the idea was being able to implement your position no matter what. No matter what. Your position was the position. And when you can decide, and let's be very clear here, the 𝗔𝗯nci𝘂𝘁𝘁𝘁 learned their disposition from the United States government and what they were doing and had done and been doing to foundational Black Americans.
Let me say this.
They learned full-on oppression from America. Period. That's what the 𝗔𝗯nci𝘂𝘁𝘁𝘁𝘁 learned. So this idea, and again, I do not say this with the idea and or the belief that the concept of America is not an honorable position and or belief.
America is.
I believe that's what they portrayed themselves to be.
Like this, America is blessed land. America is sacred land. America is our land. Our ancestors' blood is here. Our ancestors are buried here. America is blessed. Blessed beyond.
Did I say it wasn't?
Blessed beyond measure. And the whole trick is to get you off of the land and go somewhere where it's not blessed.
That has not been my position.
America is not.
I want to make sure that's clear. That has not been my position.
Not the mystery whore of Babylon. It's just not. America is blessed.
All right, y'all. I gotta go clock in. Thank you too much for having me up. I will be hitting you up soon.
Yes, sir.
This is day 10 in a row at work, bro.
Man. You working
Man,
like
congratulations. Listen, man, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I had one where I was 28 straight, so get it in.
Man. Thank you, family. All right, y'all. Talk to y'all later.
Take care. Take care. Listen, man. I just want y'all to understand. Listen, man. America is blessed. America is blessed. Do you think it could have stood this long if it wasn't? And the only reason why America is blessed is because of certain people and a certain ancestral spirit is here. So to think that this is the mystery horse of Babylon, I think is insane. I just think it's insane. I once probably thought like that. But that's not what it is. America. Who brought propaganda to America? Who brought programming of any kind to America? Who brought corn to America? Who brought degeneracy to America? Who are they? Who are they?
The fact that America allowed those ideologies to take root and grow and have fruit is the issue.
That don't make them. That just make America the trick, right? That don't make her the whore.
What's the difference between a trick and a whore? I was just real curious at that point. Okay. I just need you to come on now.
Let me
play. Go ahead, Hawk. Go ahead, King.
let me say this, and I ain't gonna say a lot, but everything that you see, right? Everything that's being done and is to discredit your ancestors. So
Who? Wait a minute. Whoa. Who's trying to discredit their ancestors? Before you step any further, please define that statement.
well, I'm saying that the so-called European, Neo-European, or whatever you want to call them, or
No, brother. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. I've classified them as Western neo-colonial powers. If you want to grasp and embrace that, please do.
You can call them whatever you want to call them. It doesn't matter. It's still going to apply to what I'm saying, right? So no matter how you look at it, whoever you want to blame, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is to you is that any names that you hear, like all of these new names, because one thing people need to know. I've been around a long time before TikTok. I've been studying a long time, right? So I just listen to everybody, right? A lot of these terms that you hear are brand new terms. And I'm listening to a lot of people who's supposed to be knowledgeable, right? But you would know some of these terms and some of these things that are being said are brand new. Like 2016, 2018, right? So what I'm saying to you, and I have the proof, they're just not going to put it like outright on here. But everything that's being said, these names that they're using, are to discredit your ancestors. When you start using these names, okay? Our people built everything that you see this here standing, okay? We have certain architecture, limestone, stone builders, sandstone builders, cobblestone. Nobody else did that. Nobody but us. So everything that you see here, nobody forced us out. Everything that you hear about was done on paper. Okay? Everything was done on paper. Ain't nobody do nothing to us physical. We the same as we was as we are right now. But I'm going to be proving everything soon, real shortly. And you're going to see it like visually. That I'm going to show you that everything that you think is real is not real. This is all, smoke and screen to make you think somebody else did this or they did that. When our stuff is sitting right in front of you. And the records are there.
You're talking about hidden figures. You talking about hidden figures in every aspect of American culture and society. That's what you're talking about, correct?
Not necessarily. No, I'm saying that everything that you're seeing right in front of your face is your ancestor stuff. It's nobody else's stuff. You got to know what you're looking at. You got to know the structures that you're looking at. I was one of the people on here that was telling people,
Go look at your churches. Go look at your places. Go look at your museums. Because I've been doing that, right? So you see a whole bunch of people on TikTok now. They go and look at museums. I've been doing that already. You see what I'm saying? So these buildings, what I'm saying, are your ancestors' buildings that they don't get credit for.
That's a fact.
You
We
got other,
understand
you
that
got
completely,
architects.
brother. Brother,
What?
no. And what I would say to you is we understand that completely because we understand that this particular dominant society that has been in control and or the Western neocolonial powers that have been in control of our educational system has pushed this particular narrative. And we are no longer accepting that narrative as gospel, whereas they want us to fully embrace it as gospel and nothing else can be spoken against it. And we are coming together and saying, oh, hell no. Would I be wrong in that particular disposition, brother?
No, I'm not saying that you'd be wrong. Now I know everybody's coming to that conclusion now, but still people are using and saying things that have nothing to do, like Too Much says, don't have nothing to do with nothing. It's all smoke and screen. They want you to believe certain things, but you should be concentrated on that, knowing that your ancestors are the one that built it, not just saying that they built it, knowing what they built and knowing that the stuff is still standing around right now.
Let
They've been
me
doing
categorize
they've
it
been
like
doing
this, brother, see if you
they've been
agree.
they've been doing reparations for over 120 years, not when people just thinking that they just started doing it now because of some kind of slavery. It had nothing to do with slavery. Like all of these different things that people are saying now, that's not how it was then. It's like this is all new modern stuff that people are saying right now.
Brother, I actually think we're on the same page because my belief, and I would say it like this, when you have a civilization and or a culture that was used to the agricultural lifestyle and or agricultural way of life, advancing into the technological aspect of life and advancement, there are going to be those who will not be happy. It's the best way I can describe that. So they are going to act accordingly. Okay? Because they are acting in their immediate interest does not mean they are working to our global benefit. You agree with that?
I'm not sure what you mean.
What's in it for me versus how it's going to benefit all of us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Okay.
Now, we can see the greater picture, and everyone can see the greater picture. But too many of the dominant society only see the small picture. And that's what they're focused on, and that is what they are attempting, and not even attempting, that is what they are taking position of governance on. Why are our issues being ignored as if they're nothing? The strange fruitings that are going on across the freaking country, and the United States government is saying nothing, and you want us to say, give me more of that? Is that your argument? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not. No.
I didn't think so. You're going to stand every day against that particular iteration of this government. I get it. Again, as I've said before, we all have our issues against this particular iteration of what the United States government is putting out. Okay? But our issues take precedent above everybody else. National Organization of Women, Team Alphabet, the 𝗖𝗵𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘂𝘁𝗃. Okay. No, none of that matters to us in this instance. Our interest is paramount, first and foremost. And the idea that capitulation to our greatest good? No, I'm not taking crumbs. The only answer that I'm accepting is cut the check. Pay us what you are supposed to pay us. Anything less than that does not require me to accept you. If I say it properly, and I'm sorry if I put it in such crass terms. Well, I apologize for putting it in such crass terms. We built this bitch. We'll rebuild another one. You ain't gonna do right by us? We rebuild another one. The Moors held Europe for 700 years. America's been in existence for less than 300. Let's grasp the concept of what we can do and accomplish when we put ourselves in the proper places of position and authority.
Indeed. Indeed.
So again, and brother, I know you got to get out of here. I'm not speaking against any group. I hope y'all hear that. If you say that as FBA, you don't hear me speaking against any group. Not one. But you do not get to cut to the front of the line. And the idea that you think you can is offensive. Would you say I'm out of pocket for that position, Will?
I'm not sure I understand what you're saying. What are you saying exactly? You said something about the Moors, right? What are you saying?
I am simply saying that the Moors ruled England and Europe for 700 years. America has only been in existence for 300 years.
Okay, so your point is what exactly?
My point is that during that 700-year reign, there were institutions of higher learning that were implemented, freedoms of religion, no matter what you may have felt, they were adhered to and or respected. During this period, the idea that they call the Black Ages or the Dark Ages, this is when we were ruling that particular era of time.
When you say
we as in people of color, black people.
Okay.
The Moors is who they were specifically, which is what I said, correct?
The Moors are black Europeans.
Who are the black people? Yeah, who are they?
Yeah, I
don't. Let me say this, brother, and I mean no disrespect. Today, I don't care who they were because they've abdicated their identity through time. But I have no problem acknowledging what they accomplished through this time frame in world history. I will wholeheartedly give them credit for teaching them to bathe.
Okay.
For teaching them that they should not be sleeping with their animals.
I
have no problem giving the Moors credit for that.
Okay, so I like that you said that, right? So let me ask you this. Our complexion, right? Me and you, we are the same people, right? Do you acknowledge that we were the first? We've always been here from day one.
I think you disregard the ethnogenesis that chattel slavery placed upon foundational black Americans. I am not in any way saying that, again, as a collective, that we have not suffered from the Western neo-colonial powers. I wholeheartedly accept that and agree with that. Are we clear?
As long as you're saying, yeah, we are the same people from day one, even to this day. We are the same people.
Again, bro, I can only say it like this. 70 generations ago, we were Africans.
I'm not no African.
Just hear me out, brother.
African came
40,
after us.
40 generations.
African.
Brother, let me finish, please.
All right, I'll shut up.
40 generations ago, we were not Africans. We were Americans. 25 generations ago, we were Americans. We were not Africans. There were a multitude of things that occurred to the people on this land during that time frame. I'm not denying that we have African ancestry. And if I'm going to be very clear about this, everybody on the planet has African ancestry. Agreed?
Oh, hold on. Let me say it like this.
But,
hold on.
those who are on, no, let me finish this and I'll be done. Those on this continent during the creation of this governing force and or body are a specific group.
I want us to use common sense real quick, man. And I hope we can just use it. I hope we can just use it. Okay. There was a guy, a foundational Black American, right? I think his name was Albert something. Anybody know the whole name? His name was Albert something. And he was found to have DNA that traced back to the original man. Now, I want you to think about that. If we all came from Africa, why haven't they traced the original DNA of man in Africa? There's a 1.5 billion of them. You mean you can't find one of them that have the original man DNA? You can't find one? They've never said that about any African.
Are you all familiar with Negro land?
But it doesn't matter what they called it. That don't mean they were first.
No, it means where they were. That's what we're getting to.
Listen.
They emptied out that. They emptied out that region of people.
Cousin. The equator goes all around the globe. It doesn't start in Africa and it doesn't stop in Africa.
Right.
It does not have the franchise on black.
Agreed.
They don't have it. See, I used to think like that, cousin. But then I cannot listen. What they want you to do is deny your eyes, deny what you see, and they want you to deny what your common sense tells you, and what your gut spirit is telling you. And they want to give you science and a whole lot of pseudoscience to back that science up. I'm telling you, if you just use common sense, you'll find the answer. The original man was found on here. The oldest person on the earth, where were they found? Here. On this side. Why didn't they find the oldest person in Africa? They found the oldest person in freaking South America. Here. On this side. Just use common sense. There's a brother named Melchizedek in the Bible, and they have no clue where Melchizedek came from. They don't know his kingdom. They don't know his land. But the only thing they do know is that he was a priest of the highest God of all the other gods. And they wrote him in the Bible. And if the Bible is talking about over there, then let's just use common sense. Instead of thinking that nothing was going on over here, something was going on over here. They just didn't write about what was going on over here. They were writing about what was going on over there. But they managed to sneak a brother in the name by the name of 𝗥𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘁, who they didn't know where he came from. The very name, let's look at the very name Hebrew. Hebrew means, the very name Hebrew means crossing over from one body to another. One body of water to another. That's the word Hebrew means. It means crossing over. So obviously we did some crossing over. We were the ones crossing over from one body of water to another body of water. In the Americas, they spoke a Paleo-Hebrew. That's how they were able to speak with everybody of the tribes, because they had a similar language, kind of like what they call Swahili in Africa.
Facts.
We had a Paleo-Hebrew here in America. And these are all documented facts. I don't got to make this up. This is just true.
Well, you know we in agreement at this particular aspect and point in time in history.
We just use common sense and stop using pseudoscience and stop believing in pseudoscience and stop tricking ourselves into making us believe what they want us to believe, and just start letting the facts be the facts. We don't got to help the facts.
Brother, you've heard of the Forbidden Island, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How long has that particular tribe been in existence, according to modern archaeology and technology?
So they say it's untouched. Nobody's been over there for, I don't know, centuries.
60,000 years.
Okay, 60,000 years. What color are they, by the way?
Black.
Okay, now think about that. Nobody's touched that island for 60,000 years. And it's, where is it at? Where is it at?
Senegal, off the island.
Okay.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Great.
Right, it's off the island of Senegal. But it is a very, again, as you clearly pointed out, it is an isolated island.
That has nothing to do with them being first at anything. That just means they were left over there for a reason and nobody bothered them.
No, brother. That would be, in my opinion, that would be dismissing the idea of
just
heretical history for mankind.
Hold on. Just look at how primitive they are. No development they have. And they act like, let's just keep it a buck, they act like Neanderthals. Family.
I'm going to disagree with that and only say this. We do not have enough information to say that about them.
Family, they act like Neanderthals. Neanderthals are cannibals. Neanderthal gene DNA is the cause of mental illness and overstress. That's the Neanderthal gene. That's the very gene. So there must be a reason why they were left over there, and there must be a reason why they did not develop. Think about that, 60,000 years and you haven't got advanced yet?
Because they have learned to live amongst the land themselves. They have learned to live equal. You know what?
Nothing. We were living off the land over here, and we were nothing like that island that was left for 60,000.
And as a people, we were indoctrinated into the Western neo-colonial society. They have not been indoctrinated into that society.
Listen, to look at them is to think that we are them, and we are not them. We are not them.
That is not what I'm saying, brother. That is not what I'm saying.
Listen, before they got here, before the Europeans got here, we had way more advanced technology even than them. The problem is we shared the technology with too many outsiders. One of them would probably be the black Europeans. We gave them the game, and they go and they go and give the game to the YT. The
You've
YT,
heard of the Benin Wall, right?
the what? Yeah, I
The
know about the
Benin Wall.
Yeah.
Okay, now let's be very clear. They came over and destroyed that wall and then decided that they had recovered artifacts. Okay? They destroyed something that was bigger than the Great Wall in China that was done particularly by continental Africans. Okay? My only point in saying this is that they have always described and portrayed themselves as the liberator. That is what our Western neo-colonial powers
What
have
does that
done.
have to do with what I'm talking about? Let's not get off track here. What did that have to do with what I'm talking about? I'm telling you and I think Hawk was trying to tell you a little bit too, that we did something that nobody else did. We were building with limestone. We have those buildings that are still standing today that you think are new, that they've actually been around hundreds of years.
Bruh, I'm not disagreeing with you in any way because for me, when I look at the Olmec heads,
man, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. What I'm saying is there was a whole civilization that was building over here. Maybe before, maybe simultaneously as they were building, doesn't matter. We were up here in advancement and they somehow stayed here. They somehow stayed here. What a lot of people are finding out, and what a lot of people don't want to talk about, but a lot of people are finding out that Africa it wasn't really all that populated like that. That we actually went over there and populated it. Some of our people actually went over there and populated it. Remember,
I'm going to say this again, brother.
Have you ever noticed this? Hold on. Have you ever noticed this? That when they talk about Africa or ancient Kemet, Africa's a big old continent. They're only talking about a few places in Africa. What few places are they talking about in Africa?
Brother, again, I agree with what you're saying, 100%. 100%. Because let me say it like this. When you heard of Mansa Musa, right? When did the Europeans leave Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso from those gold mines? When did they leave?
Too much. You might be giving it too much. You might not be able to hear this. So I ask you to scale back. That's all I do.
The Western neo-colonial powers, and again, you know my position, I said this before, they have been operating on a financial scale for half of a millennium. We are now expected within 60 years to overcome half a millennium's worth of atrocities.
I'm gonna ask again, what does this have to do with what I'm talking about? I seem like you're changing the subject again.
I'm not changing the subject. I am staying on point with the fact that these Western neo-colonial powers.
Does it sound like he's changing the subject, y'all? Am I just tripping, or is he talking about something totally different than what I've been talking about?
I don't think he understand it. Like,
give it to me straight then.
He can't. Look, sometimes I've made mistakes of sometimes speaking too much, right? Sometimes it's too much, man. Look, I ain't gonna say too much more than I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Brother, I got to tell you, no, you're going to have to bring a more viable argument. Please, I'd appreciate it. And I'm not trying to be smart aleck or nothing like that, bro. I really do enjoy a crisp debate.
Well, it's like too much.
Bring it.
Right? When you break it down to common sense, man, we were first, right? we were first. Some people have a hard time hearing that.
What they find King? Think about that. They found King Tut's tomb.
Right.
Why would you find King Tut's tomb here? If King Tut was supposed to be in Egypt.
Right.
But you're finding Egyptian hieroglyphics within the Grand Canyon.
Okay.
We acknowledge that this.
Okay, let me say it like this. Why would there be more pyramids in the Americas than there are in Africa? And why are all the pyramids, why aren't they spread out all over Africa, but they're only in certain places in Africa? Think about that. If it was so populated, why were there only a few places they were talking about?
Right.
I can only say this.
We got to use common sense at this point. We got to listen, we got to believe what we see. We gotta look at the facts and believe the facts. And then we cannot add any more information that's not factual and that's not what we can see to solve this thing.
Right. And my question is
pseudoscience on top of that, and that out of Africa, when we start going, that's the brainwashing, that's the programming, that's the glitch in the matrix that's getting you stuck. You gotta unremember that. You gotta unthink that. You gotta unprogram from what you were programmed as a kid because they lied. I told you I was a kid that told I used to laugh at my dad when he said he was Indian. I used to laugh at him like, man, all black people think they got Indian in them. I used to laugh at him because school taught me that we were slaves and that we came from Africa, and they showed me movie Roots over and over and over again. And they showed me all these books of black people being lynched and done, all this. This is what they showed me. And I'm not saying those books are wrong as far as what they showed us of black people being lynched and things like that. But I'm saying that the biggest slave trade happened here, not in Africa.
Right.
I'm saying a few of them came over here. I'm saying 90,000 of them came over here. I'm saying a lot of them probably went to the Caribbean, right? But over here in the United States, listen, we've always been the majority. We've always been the majority on this land.
Facts.
They didn't wipe out the Indians. They just reclassified the Indians. That's all they did. They didn't wipe them out. They wiped out their warriors. They took out the warrior class, and the women and children, they brainwashed.
Had no choice except to acquiesce to the powers that be. No, brother, agreed.
Teach your kids. They said assimilate and teach your kids that they're African. And they grew up. But not all the women got on code because they start teaching them. We got a Tut language out of this. Okay, we got Harriet Tubman out of this. We had Nat Turner's out of this. I'm telling you, our ancestral DNA did not let us forget everything that they wanted us to forget. They did not let us forget everything they wanted us to forget. I'm even saying this: we may not know what we were, but we know who we are today. What we were is actually irrelevant to who we are right now. We are foundational Black Americans right now. We created a whole culture from scratch that no other person nobody has done what we've done, cousin.
No other ethnicity can speak to what we've done.
I know you, and I know you
overcome.
And I know you agree with that. But to you, but I've always noticed this, cousin, and I mean this in all respect, that you
Come on,
and
man, give it to me. I ain't got no
listen,
issue with that.
I'm married to an East African woman, so I have no I have no issue. But you have this affinity toward Africa. You have this respect for Africa. I've always seen
Let
that.
me.
You always have, and I'm saying it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Nothing wrong to pay props to 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝘀𝗶cie and what he's doing over there and all that stuff.
Right.
Nothing wrong with that. We want that brother to win. We
Right.
really do. We really do. But if we're gonna be honest and we're gonna be truthful, right? We're greater than 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie, brother.
Facts.
I'm not disagreeing with that in any way, brother. You know I'm not. I can only say this when it comes.
I know, but I want you to hear this, cousin, because you got to hear this. Listen, family. What even on what I'm no way putting myself above anything or anybody, but I'm saying the work that we're doing right now. Not only is it going to blow the world's mind, but it's the greatest work that's ever been done so far today. That's how important what we're about to release and do. See, the moment you take the bottom and put it back to at the top, that's right side up. We've been upside down. We've been living upside down and backwards. But the moment that we become a sovereign people and we are at the right side up, I don't know if, the world's been living backwards so long, I don't know if people are going to be able to handle that. There's a reason why we're getting a lot of pushback from Africans and Caribbean, because they can't handle that. It's like they don't know anything else. But we do.
Now, my position is most of my brothers from the diaspora who have come to this particular country over the last 45 years or so have not embraced who we are as FBA. They have actively worked against us in that regard.
And
now
listen,
that we are saying
programming. We're fighting against the programming, but in a different way. They're fighting against the programming because they don't have a choice. It's either they uphold what they always have known, or they get crushed by what they always have known, because it's like, okay, it's like, who came first, the chicken or the egg? It's gonna blow their freaking mind when they realize.
No, what they are saying is that it's my comfort, my family's comfort, and those in my immediate circle's comfort,
so
versus the entire collective.
If it goes right side up, I hate to have this conflict. We are the true God. The universe moans and groans, waiting for the manifestation of the sons of God.
Facts.
And when that's right side up, it's just by pure natural selection who that is.
I would say we don't even have to make the fight. Tell you the truth, brother, it's not anything that we're going to have to do. It is what the universe is going to impose on that particular ideology.
But here's here's what they want you to believe. They want you to believe you have to get yours when you're gone. They want you to believe that you gotta wait until some benevolent force comes in and does it for you. No.
Oh, absolutely. Reject that 1,000%.
We have to realize who we are And when we realize who we are, we stand up and we read the damn paperwork. We say,
I
this
think a lot of us are actually reading the paperwork more every day.
is ours, and this is ours, and then we enforce it. Just like they enforced, we also must enforce. We are waking up, we're having a total recall, and once the bottom is flipped back up to the top, right side up, the way it's always been, that's what's going to happen, cousin. We are the beginning. We are the Alpha and the Omega. There's nothing outside of us. For whatever reason, we allowed creation to. We wanted to know what humanity felt like, and we figured it out. We wanted to know what it's like. We wanted to know what it's like to feel like the created. And now we found out what it feels like to be human. But now it's time that we wake up and restore the earth, not to its former glory, but to a newer and a better glory, now that we have the experience of being at the bottom. Now we can actually lead properly, because maybe, I don't know, maybe we was leading and with arrogance. And maybe that's why it happened. Maybe we were leading because we thought that, hey, it's always going to be like this. But now that we've experienced what it's like to suffer, even more than others have suffered, maybe we're ready to take back our throne again. Maybe
I would interject this small point.
A better earth and a newer earth than what we already had.
I would interject this small point. The idea that those of our ancestral history embraced the spiritual growth, today's iteration of global economics and or Western neo-colonial global economics is geared towards technology and or / toys for our convenience. Because everything that we have put forth has brought forth the ease of our comfort. And the idea that losing that comfort and or comfortability is where too many of us have said, no, I'm good right here. And I think when we collectively decide that that was the wrong position to take, I think that's when we move our global power into a more productive atmosphere.
All right.
But before anybody get up out of here, let me make sure and say this one more time so everybody get it right. Please do not forget to collect and or continue to monitor and watch the new grassroots. The new grassroots would be the new black media. Professor Black Truth, The Black Authority, 𝗤𝗏 Vicky Dillard, Afro Elite, Tori and Rain Reloaded, Black Alpha Network, Mr. B, Too Much Moxie. We are a collective working to move our agenda forward. No, we are not always going to agree with every aspect. But what we are trying to do and what we are doing is moving our collective agenda forward. There is no leader. Our leader is the code. We know these are the things that we want. whether or not my idea gets in the thing or not, gets implemented or not, is irrelevant as long as the code moves forward. Each one of us reach one and teach one. And if you haven't, forgive me too much, if you haven't grasped the concept, Too Much and I are opposites almost. But that works for us because his position is coming from the right. My position is coming from the left. But at 180 degrees from now, we gonna be at the same spot. And that's what we're trying to do. And that's what we have to move forward.
Yeah,
Thank you, family, for allowing me this time.
yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I don't even think I'm coming from the right, brother. I'm just trying to. I'm in a. This is what I believe, family. If you're a foundational Black American, you were born righteous. You were born into a bloodline that's unique and different from anybody else on this planet Earth, and we are going to judge the earth. We are the ones who are going to judge the earth because we have suffered. We were the ones that allowed ourselves to suffer. And our job is to be righteous. Our job is to be righteous and to be true and to judge the truth and to look at all the facts, exercise empathy, everything, and judge righteously. Why?
Honor, character, and integrity are foremost in our movement.
We're the only ones that did not do what they have done. We didn't leave our land to go conquer another land. If we did leave our land, it was to teach. Melchizedek left his land, and everybody, he didn't have to open his mouth and say nothing. They could tell by the way he walked, he wasn't from around there. They could tell. They could tell by his spirit that he was a powerful man, and he must have been endowed with the blessings of the Most High. I'm telling you, we are the righteous people of this earth. The 50 million of us, the 55 million of us, the 60 million of us, however many of us there are on this earth, we are them. There is the so-called people who think they're chosen. They're chosen.
Frauds.
They're chosen to come to their expected end in whatever way the Most High have chosen them to go to. But we are chosen.
The Most High has already signaled their demise.
We are chosen to judge the actual earth and the inhabitants thereof. And you can't do it if you off your square, or some people say off your deen. You can't do it from a fallen state. You can only do it from a state of power. You can only do it if you remember who you are. And the only thing that's important is who you are today. It's not who you were yesterday. What's important is who you are today. Whom do you say that
I would like to interject this.
Whom do you say that you are? Whom do you say that you are? That's what you need to ask yourself. Whom do you say that you are? And if you can answer that question, that, my friend, is the answer that can set you free and set you on the right path. Whom do you say you are? Me?
The tree that you are will show the fruit of your labor.
Yeah, I'm a foundational Black American. That's what I am.
I'm looking out for the next
I'm a
generation.
righteous
I want the
man.
next generation
I'm a
to look
right.
out for the next generation.
I'm a righteous man, born into a bloodline of righteousness, born of a people of righteousness, and I owe it to conduct myself and to enforce righteousness on the earth. I'm for flipping the world not upside down, but right side up.
I like that one, brother.
The world's already upside down. So I'm here to flip it right side up. At the bottom, we already know if the world's flipped right side up, who is going to be at the bottom and who is going to be at the top. And they want to keep it the other way around for as long as they can. And I'm just saying, I'm not going to allow them to stop what we're doing. And that's why the code, it's important that we know that the code is the leader. Because even if they unalive me, the code still exists. Even if they unalive you, the code still exists. They cannot unalive the code. The code is here. The code is here to stay. The code is embedded in our DNA even, and it's going to be even more immutable when we put it on the blockchain. So
try as they may, they cannot end us.
So I'm just saying, we it's written in our DNA, and we're gonna write it in on the blockchain as well to reinforce it. And there's nothing they can do about it at all. They've been given an allotted amount of time. Some people say they've been given 1,000 years to rule, where it's almost up. Almost up. So it's time that the world returns back to its creator. We are the creators of heaven and earth, and it's time for the world to set right side up. Listen, family, I got to get some sleep. I got to do what needs to be done. I was supposed to get some coding in. I'm gonna just do it tomorrow. But some phenomenal things are happening. If you're not in our Telegram, I don't know what to tell you. These are I enjoy conversations just like cousin. I enjoy these conversations as well. These are the conversations that make me stay longer. That makes these are the conversations where we can really exchange ideas and start building. So I love these conversations. I don't think I'm on the opposite side.
I want to agree with that too, brother. I want to wholeheartedly say, it just, the hottest fire creates the strongest steel.
Yes. And I don't think
And that's what we're into doing.
Of my brother. I think we're on the same side, man. I think we're on the same side. He has a point.
I agree, brother.
I have a point of view, but I think we're on the same side, and it's much easier and much more amazing when we from the same lineage. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely true.
It just keeps everything safe and sound that way. If I'm gonna argue, let it be with my people. Not, I don't got. It's a waste of time arguing with the oppressor. But if I'm gonna debate, or if I'm gonna exchange ideas, let it be with my people. And because I want all of us to wake up. I want all of us to know this fact and know this truth. We are the original man. There is nobody that didn't come from us. America is a special place. America is a sacred place. I don't care about anybody else's land. They can, if that land is blessed for them, let them go. Let them stay in their land.
Walk with the power,
If their
that
land
the
is so
Most High
awesome,
has given you, and you will not go wrong. You
if
cannot fail.
it's so special, what are they doing over here on our land? I'm not leaving this land. I'm not giving this land up for anybody. I'm going to stand 10 toes down for America and fight for America and fight for my brothers and sisters here in America. I don't want to go build over there. I don't want to go build up some dirt roads that should have been paved 50 years ago, 60 years ago. I don't want to build some buildings over there that should have been built 20, 30 years ago. It's not my place.
There are too many countries. There are too many countries on the continent who haven't come into the modern age.
Yeah, it's not. It's
For
not.
us to act like we should all be getting in line with our brothers and sisters on the continent. No, that's not gonna happen.
Listen,
You all, again, you're decades behind where we are. Decades. Stop acting like you're on par or on level with us. You're not.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. That used to be a dream. Let's go rebuild Africa, but that was a child's dream. That's a child's dream.
Utopia is the idea that is from. This idea that we can kumbaya, my lord. No.
You know what's a great
They've shown and proven that that's not going to happen.
Right. You know what's a greater challenge? A greater challenge is not us going to Africa and building over there in somebody else's land, in somebody else's backyard. The greatest challenge is liberating our people here. And then flipping the world right side up. And then dominating like we always would have and should have and could have. That's the biggest. Let's flip the world right side up. We know we the biggest. We know we the best. We know we the best. We know if they could defeat us, they would have done it. If they could have wiped us out, they would have done it already. They know if they wipe us out, they wipe themselves out. Because they won't have the innovation anymore. See, if just think about this. If the people who created this world leave this earth, our spirit goes with it. Our spirit goes with it. So they can't unalive us all. Because as our spirit goes, so does their spirit. They don't have a place to go then.
Not to get into the genetics of it all, but the simple fact of the matter is they are studying us for our physical and spiritual knowledge and growth. They are harvesting certain aspects of our society. I'm trying to be TikTok friendly when I say this. Okay. And they have contributed zero to the growth of our particular lineage.
They've been studying
We know a multitude of their chronic medical illnesses. The only thing that they can wholeheartedly say, potentially, some of them, is that sickle cell is an issue in our community. That's not an accident. Okay? That's by design. This entity and or culture is operating under that guise of anti-black sentiment. Let's be very clear. We do not have health care as a nation because they did not want black people to benefit from it. Period. No other reason. As stated by their actions. You can pay for the small hats to have health care and college education guaranteed over there, but you can't do it here. Tell me how much sense that makes. Go ahead, brother.
None. But check this out, family. We gotta get up. I gotta get up out of here. It's 12 midnight where I'm from. I know it's like 3 in a lot of places, 3 a.m., 2 a.m. I gotta get some sleep. Hey, this was a good show. I'm back. I'm consistent. We're gonna grow this thing, and just if you're not in the Telegram, you're really missing out. I'm gonna say it like that. You're really missing out. With that being said, family, peace, love, reparations, and the blockchain. See everybody tomorrow. Take care.